Oh, good. Good, yeah. You got everything done over there, or you gotta dig a ditch and go to the, does the first shed have electricity?
Am I gonna dig the ditch? No, he's the electrician. He's the one, and I found out he didn't graduate from high school. I said, what the fuck? I mean, all kinds of shit came out tonight. I said, I got standards for my daughter.
Yeah, he didn't graduate, huh? He got a GED?
Yeah, I said, all that shit comes out after you got her pregnant? What the fuck?
Yeah, what, did he go to school around here?
Yeah, I went to Washington.
Oh, you did go to Washington, huh? Well, I bet you Robbie Ann knows him. How old is he right now?
I think he's 32.
Yeah, I think that's how old Robbie is, right in there. Or 32 or somewhere in there. Shit, they called me, did I tell you they called me from, what's that town there? Redmond. It was pouring down rain. They were waiting for the soccer game to go. I go, fuck, you guys are going down there to watch a fucking soccer game and this shit?
Right. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what else is going to come out. He's a fucking felon or what, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you didn't do a background check on him?
No, but I'm thinking about doing one on his whole fucking family.
Yeah, they must live around here if you went to Washington, huh?
Yeah, they're up by 224th now.
Oh, way out there. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so he went to Washington down here. So where did they meet at school?
I think through a friend when she was in college.
Oh, okay. Is she showing yet?
Oh, yeah. She's due in April.
What? She's like 8 months pregnant? Or, no, 7?
Yeah, and you know what?
What?
You're not naming them after me.
He knows how to kiss your ass.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? I said, you got to throw an Italian name in there somewhere.
I'll be damned.
You know what he said? There's too many Anthonys in the family, right? I don't give a fuck. One more could come.
So what do you mean? He's going to name the first name after you?
I don't care which one it is, but it should be one of them. You know what I'm saying? He's lucky when I found out, because they were going to tell me, and then Lori couldn't keep her fucking mouth shut. And I told her, I said, that pisses me off. I said, he should have came and said something to me.
Well, he didn't get a chance.
Yeah, but they were all scared. They were fucking scared to death. They didn't know what to fucking say. And I started fucking. I said, you see that fucking chair over there folded up? He goes, yeah. I said, 15 fucking years ago, I'd have beat you half to death with it.
Yeah, nice papa.
And then little Anthony comes over, and then he comes in after little Anthony, and I go, there's that motherfucker right there, Anthony. That's the fucking guy.
Oh, did Anthony come by too?
Yeah, not tonight, just like a couple months ago. No, they were supposed to, but they're moving. So I said there'll be more family dinners.
Yeah, I hear you. Where are they going to? What part of the neighborhood?
South End, Manitou area, I think.
Oh, yeah. My buddy was over there for a while. He sold his house over there, and now he lives at the bottom of 72nd. You know how you go into up down 72nd, then it goes in. Well, he's right there by that little store. There's a new houses on the right. He's got a fucking badass house over there. But it's just one dead-end road that you go into, and there all those new houses are built right there. That's where he's at now. He sold that house up there probably, oh God, I want to say maybe 11 years ago, and he sold it for $299.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, that was cheap back then. That's the guy that told me that when he sold it, you didn't have to claim it because there was two of them. and that's why he did it for $299. If it was over $300, he would have had to claim it. But all he did was he sat on the money for a while, and then he paid his house off with it, and you know, had a little bit of spare change to do whatever he wanted to do.
Right.
Yeah, I haven't even heard, what's his name out here, the smuggler.
Yeah, I haven't either. You know, CJ is trying to get him a job with the power company.
He's trying to do what?
Get him a job with the power company.
Who, smuggler?
No, Tatum's boyfriend.
Oh, yeah, that would be a good deal for him, yeah. That way, yeah, good bennies. Good benefits. Yeah, we've been out there week one.
Rolling through the area here and started out waving my hand at you. Go ahead.
Well, that radio sounds good. It's not all screwed up like it was the other day.
Yeah, I think that was some my antenna kind of a little weird. I found out I was running 102-inch whip on a regular little mount. You got to have a spring ball to run those 102-inch whips. It's 108-inch. Out.
So what did you do? Did you buy a screen or a spring?
No, I just whip off my little
I don't know. You know, it just depends on the length of the coax. If you got 18 feet of coax, you should have been fine. But I always get the bass match with my 102-inch whip, but I don't run it on that little car because it's just too much. It shoots all over the place.
Yeah, I got about 2 inches. I got checked. I think 12 feet coax on my radio.
That's how much coax you got? Is 12 feet?
Yeah, about 12 feet max. Yep.
Oh, okay.
So the radio runs high on a match, you know. So.
Well, yeah. Well, also too is if you put a linear on there, sometimes they run higher and sometimes they run lower. So you got to check it with the linear on there too.
I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to run lower with the linear on, you know, match the radio up and the linear off, but you know, you know how it works.
Yeah, where are you at right now? What area?
Parkland, I'm coming through right now. I'm 121st.
Oh, are you going out toward the railway or are you going toward town?
Going towards Tacoma.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm definitely coming in real good probably for you. You're coming in excellent over here.
Yeah, it sounds real good. You know, I heard that noise that I heard on your radio when you had it. It didn't sound like the antenna problem. It sounded like you were having problems with the linear. Wasn't what do you call that? The shutters weren't shutting down when you were done talking.
Okay, so I need to adjust the load on it basically. There's a, you know, you're doing the load on those sometimes.
Well, yeah. Well, if it's a low watt deal, I think you guys supposed to run it between 3 to 5 watts, somewhere in there. I always heard it was 3 1/4. You know, for the best results, so you're not hard on anything. 3 1/4 watts, you know, to run a low wattage linear. But I don't know if that's hearsay or what. But I've heard that 10 years ago.
What kind of amp are you running? What kind of pills are in it? So it's probably got like 65 watt pills in it, like 455s?
Yeah, 455s. Yep, it does.
Well, the 455s and the Tosibas are different. But if you got 455s in it, you don't want to put more than 2 watts into it. You'll overdrive the shit out of it.
Yeah, I know they're just for
Yeah, they could be the bigger ones too, but yeah, it sounds good now. Now it's just crystal clear.
Good, good. Yeah, well, that's good, Dave. I mean, I'm not running anything right now, though. I got everything down.
Yeah, what's that other antenna you stuck on there? Is that an ugly stick or what? Because my ugly stick seems to work pretty good. I compared it to the Penetrator 500, and you know, I really didn't compare it to the 102-inch whip because, like I said, I don't want to drive with that fucker on there. You know, it's just all over the fucking place.
Good, good. I know it's got my big down, but, you know, this is actually the fire. It's not a good different than the one we get.
Yeah, see, I got like a 4-foot, I think maybe a 4-foot with a little screw on the top. And that's the one I run. I got it on there right now, and I was running it today, and I got out pretty good. I was way out there in bumfuck Egypt over there by G-Man's house, and I could hear what's her name over here by me pretty good. Sweet Pea and stuff today.
Good on that. I know I talk to people all the time when I'm down there by the dome, so I hear her all the time by the dome.
Yeah. I don't like. I mean, I don't get to test that car out too much as far as distance goes. I'm always hanging around here. Really, I don't. I need to probably test it out a little bit further. You know, down 167 or something when I head down that way. Every once in a while, I'll go hit that Goodwill down on Dearborn, down in Seattle. They got all, man, that fucking place is huge. They got all kinds of shit down there. And I'll go down there and I'll, you know, talk back to these guys.
Yeah, sure. I love that one. It's a good area to get out from there. You know what happened to our guys is that, you know, it's matched up with the radio a little bit. Adjusting it just a little bit. Just adjusting it. There's some adjustment that needs to be done. And you love to get it goes.
Yeah, which one is that? Yeah, what are they calling it on the outside?
The little Palomar 100.
Oh, yeah, Palomar 100, yeah, those are cool. Yeah, I bought a brand new generic one. It's got these weird pills that I never even heard of. But it's a 100, I think, or it might be a 150. And I ran it for a little bit in the big truck, but I pulled it out of there now and taken all the wires out of it and stuff, and just I was thinking about selling the truck is the reason why I did it. So, but yeah, it used to work pretty good. It did the job. No, this one was some guy over there by McCord, by the North Gate, was selling it, and I ran over there and picked up just SWR meter, that linear microphone, and just a box of shit that he said his dad had. And that linear was never used. So, no, it's not, it's just an older... I don't even think it has a name on it. It's just got an on and off, and then a receive button, and that was it. It doesn't have a power button. It's only you run them, you know, you run the whole thing or nothing at all.
Yeah, check in on that. Yeah, I picked up a little figure on that good rod deal, and I paid $20 for it because I didn't know if it worked or not. But I paid $20 for it. It was a Texas Star 650. It worked great. It worked fine. I sold it to Animal. Animal has that right now.
Yeah. When the swap meet was going on, see, that's when all the deals were going. I used to go down there and look for. I bought a little 100 water for $1. They had this pile, and they emptied this pile on top of this table. And, anything on the table for $1? I was looking around, go, fuck, this is a fucking linear. So I picked it up and I ran it for like 3 years or something like that, and it finally went out.
Yeah, see, of course. I know it. You never know what you're gonna find, where you're gonna find. fine, that's for sure. 188, I'm getting out of here, man. I'm going to take off and get back on the road here, so have a good one.
All right, hey, take care out there, week one, and we'll talk to you again.
All right, for sure, man, for sure. Have a good evening. Going in the mobile on that out.
Hey, real quick there, week one. How many watts is your radio putting out?
It's probably pushing out in between 3 and 4 watts.
Try putting it up to about 8 or 9 watts, and then you should be able to run that Palomar 100 just fine. You don't want anything less than 5 watts. So like 5 to 10 watts would be good.
Good check, alright. I'll keep that in mind and put it on the meter and stuff. Where it does your get up there a little bit on the quantity. Alright, man, thanks for the hit.
Yep. Alright, bud, take care, motor safe out there.
Yeah, that's a lot of watts. Yeah, I don't know, that's a lot.
It's probably got the 2879s, which is what majority of those have in there. So yeah, if he's like 4 watts, he's gonna want more than 4 watts going into it. Probably like I said, like 8 or 9 watts.
Yeah, I was reading, what was it? Oh, it was those Italian ones. It says 2 to 4 watts on the Italian ones.
Yeah, if he puts about 8 watts, if he turns his radio to about 8 watts, he can probably get about 150 out of that. I mean, unless it's been swapped out and someone put 455s in it, then he's going to want to put... unless, like I said, whoever had it before swapped it out and put 455s in it, 4 watts is too much, which is why he was sound overdriven. But it all depends on what how many pills, what pills he has in it.
Yeah, that one I was telling him about, it's got some weird numbers on it. As a matter of fact, I told G-Man what they were, and he says, oh, those are old pills. You know, they had them before the 2290s or whatever they were. But, yeah, they were old pills. I mean, they weren't old in the box. They were just made a long time ago, so, yeah, I never drove it in the house. I always drove it in truck to you know, stock radio, and it works fine.
Yeah, my Great 300, I put like a watt into it. I don't need more than a watt. And I put about a watt and a half into it, and it's happy. Anything more than that, and it don't like me.
Yeah, I didn't even check this radio. I figured it was doing probably 4 to 5 watts, so I didn't even check it.
Yeah, I think this one here with what I've got set with the RF powered all the way down, because I opened it up and turned it down. But yeah, I'm able to go from like a watt and a half and swing up to like 12. But it's that watt and a half dead key is what makes it work so good.
Yeah, it's got a lot of swing on this needle.
Oh yeah, I got it on the low side right now. I can flip that all the way up. Actually, no, I'll put it right about there and probably take that swing out of there.
Yeah, I took the modulation out of there too.
You got your radio on?
Yeah, there's lots of different ways I can do this thing. I can turn the carrier. I can leave this thing on the low side, turn the carrier up a little bit, and give it a solid punch, take that swing out of there. It still don't sound too bad.
And when you do that, it just drops the mod all the way off over here. Real low.
Yeah, like I said, there's different ways I can do it, but right here on the low side, with about a watt and a half going into it is perfect.
I've been running this little 250 for over a year, knock on wood, and it's still going pretty good. I got a constant fan on it when it's on.
Yeah, I've been running this thing for, about 3.5, almost 4 years now. I've killed it a couple times and rebuilt it, and it's still going strong.
Yeah, roger. Be sitting here.
Oh, was that somebody in there? I got my squelch up. Hey, did you pull that power supply out yet?
Yeah, I've got the radio sitting in the truck, so I don't know if you're gonna be out and about tomorrow sometime. I'll meet up with you.
All right, that sounds good then. Yeah, all right, I'll turn it on tomorrow. I was gonna do some work around here, but I called my buddy and I said, hey, let's cancel this shit because I'm burned out, and we'll do it Wednesday. He's got to do some bill paying Tuesday, so Wednesday is when I'm gonna plan on going back to work over here on some shit.
It's gonna rain tomorrow.
Oh, well, it wouldn't matter anyway. All I'm going to do is take the car parts and put them in the chicken coop and stuff, and then, I mean, we're not going to do it anyway. We're going to do it Wednesday, but it wouldn't matter if it's going to rain or not. But I'm just burned out, Fish. I'm just burned out from burning. You know, I had to get a dolly and move some of that shit I burned from across the yard, and fuck, when you're doing that shit, you're like a truck driver hauling that shit in that grass, and the wheels are sinking halfway into the dirt. I had so much shit over here, I forgot I even had this stuff piled up against the ass end of the barn and shit, and I got a lot. It didn't start raining until early this morning, so the fire got down to nothing. It's probably like maybe 2 5-gallon buckets full of charcoal, and that's it.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, one time I had that fucker pretty high. I thought the neighbors might call the fire department because it was nighttime and shit, and I had a fucker about, God, I put a plank on there that I had the outhouse on and shit, and it was about maybe 6 feet, 5 feet high, and then the fire pit is another 1.5 feet high, so I stuck it on that fucker, and that fucking fire was blazing. What do you got going on tomorrow?
I gotta run Tatum to the doctor. We're getting ready to make bread tonight. We've got it proofing right now. But then 3 kids come tomorrow.
Oh, are you using that, do you have to use that butter that you made?
Yeah, that ghee, yeah.
Yeah, ghee. I keep forgetting the name of that.
Yeah, she wants to start making homemade bread for the grandkids, so. And guess what? Check this out. She's fermenting apples. You ever heard of that?
So you're going to make dried apples?
No, she's fermenting them for the probiotics.
Oh, okay. No, isn't that what dried apples is?
No, that's just dried apples. But this here has got kind of like I don't know, acid to it. But you got to do it before it turns into alcohol. You got to put it in the fridge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like dried apples. Those were good for snacking on.
Yeah, she wants to go all natural stuff now.
Yeah, where you guys been shopping now that Fred Meyers is, oh, you've been going to Winco, huh?
And Safeway.
Safeway's fucking expensive.
I know, but they got good meat there.
Do you ever go to that Can Warehouse place? She goes in there, and she picked up some chips that were really good for a real good deal.
No, we don't go there. Oh, we go to Blue Max, too, for our meats, too.
Oh, man. Yeah, we're stocked up. I told her to don't buy any meat until we run out of what we got now, and then we can start over again.
Right. Hey, I see Costco sells whole lamb.
Yeah, I really don't like lamb and pork chops.
That's because you ate the old one. I'm gonna try it. If it tastes like mutton, I'll never buy it again. But they look pretty small, so they gotta be young.
Where's that at?
Costco.
Oh, yeah. Costco's got some good meat over there that I saw. When I used to go get Leroy's burgers and stuff, yeah, that's where I used to go get it at, is Costco up there where my daughter works.
Yeah, I think if the lamb's over a year old, or a year and a half, they get this fucking off flavor to them and smell to them. You gotta get them when they're young.
They smell anyway, because they're constantly fucking in dirt.
No. They're all from New Zealand. They're all grass-fed.
They're bringing all this shit from New Zealand, huh?
Yeah, because they're grass-fed. Everybody's going grass-fed now. It's better for you. You're not getting all the fucking chemicals that they're putting in the livestock.
Wow. Yeah, I let her bring some clothes when she went shopping a couple days ago. Matter of fact, I'm going to cook them up and make some tea out of that. That's supposed to help your immune system.
Well, you know what I do for mine? I use turmeric, a lot of garlic, honey, and a red onion, and I put it in a mason jar and I let it sit on the counter for 5 days. And after 5 days, you start taking a teaspoon of it every morning. That Jamaican gal, that Winco, she seen what we bought. She goes, I know what you're making. I go, how do you know? She goes, because I make it. Why do you think I'm here every day and everybody else has gone sick?
Yeah, that's turmeric is used for a lot of stuff, but the only thing about garlic cloves is that when you drink it, you start smelling like an Asian.
I don't care. I put a lot of garlic in it, and we get organic honey.
Yeah, but do you put garlic powder or real garlic?
Real garlic.
Yeah, that's what I do. I was going to make some tea and then just put a little sweetener in it and then use that. You know, winter's almost over, but I've been, I made me a few drinks this winter with my you know, little jar mixer that I got here that mixes up all my drinks. It's not a juicer, it's just a mixer and stuff. I was talking to my sisters about that today when I was doing, not green leaf, but the other stuff, and god dang, that shit, man, it turned everything green.
Yeah, we use the garlic that we grow.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, well, I don't grow anything here, so I gotta buy it up here at the food stand and stuff. They're starting to get expensive, aren't they?
Everybody is. But Ferguson will tell you it's because of the tariffs.
No, it ain't the fucking tariffs, because that food over there was the food they picked up from Safeway and Fred Meyer's and everything, and they got, you know, one last chance to fucking, you know, sell it, and then before they donate it to the fucking food banks and shit. They're just trying to make the most money they can out of it, you know what I mean?
Right.
So whatever you buy in there, you gotta eat it within 3 days, or you know, it don't last as long as you would if you bought it at Fred Meyer's or Safeway, because it's already been on the shelf.
Yeah, you got all that land over there. You gotta try growing some stuff. So they got a lot of San Marzano seeds, and they're from my tomatoes that I grew. But you got more room over there than I do.
I can because when I take off and stuff, there ain't nobody here to take care of it. You know, the neighbors keep an eye on the house, and I got cameras up there, but I'm not gonna have them come over and water my garden.
Right.
Yeah, they're getting up there too, where, you know, they got cameras out there too and stuff, and, yeah, he's got a nice little, square deal there that has 4 pictures of the 4 cameras and shit. He's seen me going across it a few times. The one neighbor across the street, you know that fencing that you buy, that contractor fence? He put that shit up for a fence.
Oh, those panels?
Yeah, he bought all them and the connectors and shit and put them up for a fence and stuff to keep. He put that fencing in for little dogs that are fucking maybe a foot high, if that. You know, well, that's not for only. He's got a couple of good mean dogs too over there, but yeah, he's doing all that. He had to do it before the end of this week because he's going in for hand surgery and stuff. But it looks good over there. He cleaned it up quite a bit. The front of it looked like, you know, Ashford. When I bought that lot in Ashford, it looked like all that. And now it's nice and clean. He cut everything down, killed everything. He's got bringing a guy over here to do his stumps. He's got a couple of big stumps out there that he's going to come down and grind.
All right.
You know who's doing it?
Oh.
The guy on 99th over there that, you know, he's always got those trailers for sale and stuff. Well, his name is Butch. And then the guy I know over here, his name is Butch too, and I known this Butch over here for like 40 years. But anyway, they knew each other and shit, and anyway, he's the one doing it. He's got a bobcat over there and a couple of other tractors, and he sells trailers over there. He fixes them up, welds them, and sells them. You know, utility trailers.
Yeah, it's all right there between me and you, are you?
Yeah, that guy that's up a little further.
Over by Delmar.
I don't know what Delmar is.
Yeah, he's the guy that sells the trailer.
Oh, the guy that sells those trailers is Butch. That's Butch. He's got a real long driveway, and then he's got a shop right at the end of that driveway.
Yeah, his last name's Delmar.
Oh, okay. I don't know Butch's last name.
Yeah, he was a friend of the Nelson's family for many years.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, they got a couple of nice trailers over there. The other Butch has some real nice shit over there. Fuck. But he's the guy that came over and picked up all that appliances I had over here and took them. He'll grab that trailer, take it, and then fill up the big trailer. Once the big trailer's full, then he'll go scrap that shit.
Right on. Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta go check my dough.
I gotta go check the clock, see what time it is. You got a lot of static over there, Jay?
No, not really.
Man, I got about 5 pounds over here.
Well, as a matter of fact, my interference is gone. I'll probably be back later.
Hey, Blacktop. Oh, you must be cooking late dinner. Wow, that static is only on 17. I mean, if I drop it down, it goes down. It goes from 5 to 3. So it's a lot of static on this frequency. to have a butt plug in the truck out here. This is a butt plug channel. A butt plug, no channel. Have to have a butt plug in the truck out here. No butt plug, no channel. This is a butt plug channel.
just keeps keying up and unkeying and keying up and unkeying and keying up and unkeying. That's pretty fucking weird, man. That sucks.
Shame on fucking weird.
No, I mean, how high is the match?
Shame on that fucking weird.
Up there.
A light match without the amp. Still hitting you okay?
I'm hearing a little hum in the background, 60 cycle hum, I guess.
Yeah, I know about that. I can make that go away.
Yeah, 8. It looks fairly normal.
Oh, 252.
Sounds normal.
Other than AC home.
Yeah.
Go ahead for not normal. Yeah, go ahead for not normal. Hello, come in.
Hey, waving there. White trash, and I'm back out.
Waving there, Daniel.
You know what I mean, Bert?
That was humor. You didn't get it.
Hello, Blazer. If you're still sandbagging on the gate.
You say you're 3, you get better power out of your radio.
There you go.
Speed Racer, where you at? Well, no speed. I ain't heard him key up yet.
Waving a hand around the band. Top of the evening. Bump, bump. Click, click.
Waving a hand around the bend from the top of this hill, and I'm back out.
Waving a hand around the bend from 12 feet off the ground, and I'm back out. I still got some swing in there. Fuck yeah, I do. Damn. Swing action. Swing took an action. I'm back out. Oh, yeah, watch that needle shake when the Roger beeps kick in.
Hey Jedi, I like this microphone.
Yeah, Tin. I like this microphone. What do you think?
It's not bad.
I like how I can talk from across the room with it.
+2.
I got one.
There's 3.
I got a +2.
Really?
Yeah, but it ain't going nowhere. Nope, ain't no one getting that mic. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I'm listening to the game. I ain't got no receive yet. Hey, you guys have a good night, man. I'm out of here.
Yeah, take care, Donald. Catch you in the morning. Oh, yeah, alright, whatever.
Shaking my Twinkie.
Hey, can you do me a favor and pump it up? Can you get out of the outhouse and go to the pump house? Alright, I'll turn that extra Roger beef off. That is kind of annoying, isn't it? Broadcast radio. What's that? Hello. What's that doing? Hello. Hello. Again up. There we go. Hello. Gonna carry all the way up. What's that doing? Hello. Drop the carrier all the way down. There we go, 2 watts swinging.
Okay, I'll figure it out tomorrow.
Hello, 2 watts swinging. Hello. Oh, that ain't bad. Turn the carrier all the way up. What's that do? Not too bad by itself.
Now what's normal?
There we go. Hello, radio. A little bit more mic gain. A little bit more mic gain. There we go. Getting up. Put it on low. Crank the carrier up. What's that sound like? It's 13 watts. And no, it's about 14 watts. 14 watts swinging. And that ain't too shabby. Drop that down though. Maybe right about there. That's a good spot right there. What's that do? Hello, radio, audio, getting up. Click, click. Oh, yeah, right. Whatever.
Right, whatever. Okay.
Right there. Right there. Right fucking there. Waving a hand around the band. Bump, bump. Click, click. And I'm back out.
What do you think, okay?
I try not to think. Yeah, I try not to think. I try not to think. I just try to know.
I don't know shit. I think a lot, though. But it hurts.
Because if you don't know, now you know. And if you still don't know, you're just too stupid to know anyway.
That's what mom says when I stick in their butt, okay?
Whoa. Wiener Bender, you got a breaker out there.
Yeah, I'm breaking off fucking shitter. Okay, what do you think?
Why is that way out there? Skip land? I don't think so.
Was that Skip coming in there?
Oh, yeah.
Just the voices in your head.
10-4 on that, good buddy.
Is that you, Black Top?
Oh, yeah. Waving.
Yeah, Benjamin.
How many Black Tops is out there?
Oh, fucking 368.
Oh, waving 368.
Waving right back. It's me, Dragon Lady.
That's right. Only one black drop, the northwest box.
Who's 368?
368, Dragon Lady.
Dragon Lady, is she out there?
That's me.
No, it ain't you.
Oh, fuck yeah, it is. It is today, buddy.
Alright, let me drop this.
368, Dragon Lady, coming in live on your CB radio. Yeah,
He said Dragon Lady.
I don't think so.
He just meant he was dragging a lady.
He's bragging about being a lady. What? Well, I mean, it is 2022. Don't really surprise me none.
Well, I didn't hear that. I thought he was just getting caveman.
No, I used to be Dragon Lady's nigga. No, I'm not.
That's scary.
Well, who are you? They're
368, Dragon Lady's nigga.
What's your 20 out there at 368?
Sound like an Oriental.
Yeah, we got you in there. 368, go ahead. Dragon Lady's old nigga.
Ornamental.
What about Dragon Lady?
No. But I've been connected to her.
Stripper.
Yeah, you're a duck.
But then again, haven't we all?
I think I know one of them.
Who are you?
Ornamental.
Yeah, to pump it up, you want to talk to 368?
I do believe I know one. Yeah. Oriental stripper. Yeah, I do know one.
You know how many cows the U.S. goes through a day in beef?
Is Machete still there, or she move out?
I believe.
I'm just a radio operator.
This is 368, go ahead.
She's been, yeah. I don't know. Who knows, man? So I said,
Where are you at, 368? What's your 20?
368.
That's who I thought you were talking about.
I'm just trying to get it how I live.
yeah, she used to be a stripper. Now the horny part?
Well, I'm trying to figure out what your 20 is.
My 20, it's over here, Graham, Washington.
Did you hear about the girl that fucking decapitated her boyfriend and tried to go to Mexico?
I just left my dealers over in Sunaway.
10-4 in Grand Washington. I'm out here in Parkland right around 512 and I-5.
Oh yeah, they should just drop a fucking nuke on Parkland as far as I'm concerned.
Could have been Machete, I don't know.
Sorry, but
Well, you know, you could say the same thing about Graham, but I'm not in Graham, so, yeah, sure. Drop a nuke on Graham, I don't care, I'm not out in Graham.
well, I mean, Parkland, the radio's squealing there.
Well, it's a stripper.
Oh, your linear amplifier?
Decapitating.
Oh, I'm pretty certain my radio's not squealing, but I'm pretty certain my shit ain't squealing.
Oh no, it's squealing, buddy. I think your mask is off.
55, that's too old. I think she's only 43. Be checking my match. You're gonna blow that linear.
My match is off. Oh. Well, fuck, I thought a flat match was good. Flat match must be bad then.
See ya.
Fuck, bro. How many watts are you running on that linear over there? That thing's fucking moving. It's smoking.
Text, not messenger, you know.
Well, I can't tell you because it's you know, running a linear is illegal, so I can't tell you that.
Fuck, I knew I forgot to do something today. Call them sons of...
Well, I'm gonna go in the house, run the old lady's pool hole for a while. Take her easy. It's 368. Dragon Lady's nigga. I'm out.
Dragon Ladies, what?
Maybe some of you guys will get some real radios the next time I'm out here.
Well, considering I need 45 kilos of light feed to hear you, yeah, I think you're onto something there, buddy.
All right, I said it.
Definitely not. That looks like it's part Somalian or Samoan or something. Mexican.
Yeah, I was leading Hispanic.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not her. That one's too ugly. I mean, the shitty girl, she's not. She's really pretty when she was younger. She's still pretty. She's got a body that fucking kills. Big ass fucking tits. Skinny ass in the body. But, you know, I don't know. Her attitude, man. She just got the bad attitude.
You know, there's a difference between pretty and pretty ugly.
I wouldn't say she's ugly. By no means.
I'm just fucking with you.
Hey, you know, if you're calling me pretty ugly, I'm just happy that you're calling me pretty.
Good I had working here, which was also a stripper. She was quite a bit taller. She was my height, you know, 5'11", 6-foot area. She had a really nice body too, but her face, her face was ugly. But she had a nice body.
Stop back in the shack for a few minutes, dude.
Okay, number 10, coffee got to you.
Oh, I got me a nice fresh.
Flamin' 188.
Yeah, who is that?
Black top.
Oh, yeah, Black Top, we're waving at you.
How's that 146 working?
I'm on it right now. I got the other power supply and stuff, but I'm too lazy to hook up that 955. I started doing it and I thought, I'll just wait until tomorrow. I'll do it when it's raining.
There you go.
Yeah, I was going to have you drop down the sideband if I heard you in there to see if this thing was on frequency on the sideband side.
Yeah, copy. If you want to drop down to 15 Go for it.
Okay, yeah, 15.
They asked 188 if he packaged my radios up yet. He claims he can't hear me.
Man, this channel is so staticky on this one. Probably because of the skipping stuff and then just dying down not too long ago.
Oh, fuck yeah. I don't got too much static now. 36A, you got copy, Blanker?
Yeah, come on.
Number 10 still.
Yeah, I got them right here. They're not loaded in the car yet, but they're sitting right here. I just stacked them up, and I'm going to pick up that radio from Jedi tomorrow, that parts radio that's got the volume knob on it. I'm just going to pick up the whole thing. He took the power supply out of it.
What, your linear amplifier?
Copy that, yeah. Parts radio demoly. Okay, I'll let Dickhead know you got everything set up.
That what we're talking about?
From Jedi.
Yeah, and then find out where he wants to meet. I got a little commuter car, so it gets 40 miles to the gallon, so I can meet him anywhere. But I'm just not familiar with that side of town over there, wherever he's at. But yeah, I'll pick that parts radio up tomorrow, and then he'll have the knob for that one radio.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm sure it'll probably maybe somewhere in Covington, I'm sure.
Well, that would be easy at the Fred Meyers in Covington. I know that spot perfectly. That takes me 55 minutes to get there if traffic's clear. And the later the better too. If it's a weekday, the later the better because it's just clear. You know, not as much traffic.
Yeah, Home Depot in Covington. I'm sure you could do that.
No, I didn't say the Home Depot. I said Fred Meyers.
Oh, yeah, Safeway. Okay, yeah.
What are you driving these days?
Maybe he wants me to meet at the Fred Meyer.
Yeah, Safeway's right across the parking lot there, across the roundabout, but Fred Meyers would be nice and close. Yeah, that'd be great.
Fred Meyer in Covington, copy.
All right, thanks. We'll be out here in and out for a while. We're going to go check Marketplace. Thank you, Blacktop 188, we're clear.
What are we checking for?
Okay, next time.
Hey, 188, you got a copy, Banker?
You copy that, Dick?
Yeah, I got a weak copy, but these guys are still talking.
Oh, fuck. Right on. Got you in there.
Yeah, what is that?
This is Dragon Lady again.
Yeah, I got static coming in there with you, but I did hear you. Do you copy 188? Yeah, I did copy you.
Oh, 10-4, we're waving 188.
Yeah, we're waving right back at you. 188, we're standing by.
But we're sounding real good out here.
Oh, shoot. I don't know. I'll be, what time do you think you'll be up around? About 9:30, 10 or something?
Yeah, I'll be up before that, but yeah, I'll be ready to be up and out and about. We'll go run around town about that time. I got errands I gotta run around about 7.5 minutes. Pulling out the gate probably about 10 o'clock or so.
Okay, I'll holler for you like 9:45 or 9:30 or something like that. I'll be up here, or I might be out in the car hollering for you. But yeah, I'll holler for you right around 9:30 or 10.
Copy that.
All right, thanks, Jedi. We're back quiet.
About at 188, we're waving.
Yeah, we're waving right back. Who was that?
See, Dragon Lady waving a hand at 188.
Dragon Lady again. That Dragon Lady sure is waving a lot of hands. How many hands do you got?
Oh, I'm handy, believe that. Dragon Lady's got that hand.
Yeah, I barely hear you in there like about I got static over here, but the reason why we were giving you a bad time about that is because there was a Dragon Lady over there at South Center a few years back, and she's still around, but she's not on the radio much.
Oh, 10-4, I'm the real Dragon Lady though, so yeah. Yep, sir. We're waving though at that 188, sounds real good out here.
Yeah, we're waving back, and yeah, take her easy over there. Are you a base station or a mobile?
A little bit of both. I'm mobile right now.
Oh, you're both, but you're mobile right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, yeah, I'll catch up with you. Hopefully the static will die off. I don't know why, but it's real bad on 17 over here right now, and then when I shift down to any of the other ones, it's not as bad. But okay, Dragon Lady, yeah, we'll find one out there at 188. We're back quiet.
Oh shit, you're pounding right through it there, 188. You're pounding me. Dragon Lady said that. You're sounding real good out here. How about that 188? You got copy?
They call himself Dragon Lady. I mean, it is 2026, so alright, I guess.
Bullshit.
You might have a harsh voice there, Jedi. I don't know. I made that mistake one time already years ago.
How about a Jedi? You got a copy on Dragon Lady?
26, you can't be too cautious or something, but yeah.
How about a Jedi? Dragon Lady.
They're calling you again. He's calling you this time.
How about a Jedi? Dragon Lady trying to
I can't hear him on my radio because he's a duck.
So watch out for people's feelings.
Are you still up, Fish?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there he is. How about a Jedi? We got you in there, okay. Dragon Lady.
Can you hear him, Fish?
Barely.
Yeah, I barely got. You got static over there tonight?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh shit, you don't want me going in the house, get on the big radio.
Oh, he's gonna get in the house. He's gonna go in the house, he said, and get on the big radio.
Oh yeah, she's warming up right now, dude.
Well, fuck, you better do something.
Hey, Fish.
Yeah.
You know, when I went over to G-Man's house, fucking, man, you know that place on the left when you're going down that one road after you turn off OK Highway? Fuck, that fucking place was bigger than Wapato. That's how much water was in that fucking field.
Oh, just before the turn?
Yeah, well, about a half mile before the turn, yeah. And then when I come out of there, there was some girl over there, and she was hitchhiking. She was sure I was going to pick her up, right? But I didn't. I just went straight by. Yeah, she was like, "You motherfucker," you know. She had that look like, "You motherfucker." She's probably going to Safeway, you know.
Oh, really?
Is that a fish on here out there?
Yeah, but I didn't want to pick her up and get in some stupid situation or whatever. But yeah, there was a bunch of flooding over there. They must have got more rain than we got, or either that or, you know, it just missed us and got them, you know, because we've actually been pretty good over here, you know, right through here.
How about fish on? How about that fish on? Dragon lady trying.
No, man, it looked a lot. You've been over there too. You see that new deal, didn't you? That new building you built?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, all that stuff looked pretty nice over there. You know, yeah, he painted it a real nice color and everything.
Hey, fish on, Dragon lady trying.
I thought the fifth wheel, or I thought that trailer that he was living in was further away than where it's at. I thought it'd be way out there in the field or something, you know what I mean?
Oh, for fuck's sake, let me get in there. Look at the fish.
The one right behind it, yeah, I thought, I mean, if I was staying there in it, it would have been as far as the cord could go, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got those cattle right there, though.
Yeah, he's got the cattle and stuff. I just saw one. Does he got more than one?
Last time I was there, he had 3 of them.
Oh, yeah, I just saw the one right there, but, yeah, it looks like he's been pretty busy over there. I imagine working on that stuff, he probably works on it until he's tired. I imagine he's fallen asleep in that chair a few times.
Oh, yeah, he's an old guy.
Yeah, he's just as old as us, yeah.
No, he's older than me.
I think he's the same age as me, or a year, in the same year or something, 6 months or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's couple.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it gets to you if you don't do it every day. I do a lot of walking, and that's about all, but one of these days I'm going to get one of those watches that tell me how far I walk, because I'm sure I'm walking 5 to 10 miles a day sometimes. Yeah, these come down quite a bit, yeah. Like Dick Tracy, you know, the Dick Tracy watches.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Labor, that's for sure.
You're asking a random person.
A lot of that stuff over there has gotten, you know, what do you want to say? You know, it's gotten where people are doing stuff with the land over there. You know, it's out there in the boonies quite a bit. You go another mile further and you're up alongside of the bank.
You know, there. So you can go there. Hell for the rest of
the yeah, both of them. Yeah, that's pretty damn big. You know, I ain't gonna be up that high. You know, yeah, they both look pretty good too, the way it was put up there. It wasn't like the first one, the one that fell down.
Yeah, he laid that fucker down for me when I was over there. That's a pretty sweet setup.
Yeah, it is. It's yeah, he's got some tie downs on it and shit too. So, yeah, when it goes up, yeah, I'm only gonna be 30. Just the height that it has to be, 32 feet. What is it? 9 and 9 is what is that? That's how high I'll be. Well, the top one's not 9. The top one's like 8. I'll be 35, 36 feet up is what I'll be. I sold one of those tower sections to the referee because I didn't want to be up that high, you know what I mean? If it falls, I don't want it falling from another 10 feet higher.
Right.
Now that one that you got up, is that metal or aluminum?
Over here?
Yeah.
Metal.
Oh, well, when you take it down and stuff, let me know. I can throw this welder in the back of the car or in the back of something and go over there. And did you say it had a crack in it or something?
No. The bolts broke.
What broke?
The bolts.
Oh, the bolts broke. Oh, okay. Yeah, you gonna take it down this summer or not?
I don't know yet.
Well, if the bottom's pretty stable and stuff, you know, all you gotta do is get like a 20-foot 2x4 and walk it down with that and put a notch in it so you can notch the tower, and then once it starts coming down, you can have a couple of guys on that, and then you know, a couple of guys doing it by hand, you know, and then hopefully the tower won't break in half.
Yeah, I figure I'd do it with an extension ladder.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and have it out all the way. Tape it so it don't accidentally get smaller. I gotta take this Wilson down too. That's my next project. I can't cover that, put that roof on there with that on there. So I got a guy that's been working next door with, what's his name? I'm gonna see if he's gonna come over here and just climb up there and notch it down. And once it's all taken down from the height and the extension taken off, then you know, I can just do it myself with just 2 guys. What time you going to bed?
As soon as that bread's done.
Oh, you're waiting on that bun, huh? Yeah, I was going to take this apart and shit. I said, fuck it, again. I'm just waiting until I'm not as tired. I did go downstairs and get the vacuum cleaner and come up here and vacuum the office over there in this room here just to get it cleaned up a little bit, and then that way she can go to a nice clean office tomorrow. I'm her janitor.
Right.
Which is okay. I bring her food up here sometimes before lunch. You know, before lunch I'll bring some food up there for her and stuff every now and then. Damn, I think my static is starting to die down. Oh, it did die down about 1 S unit.
supposed to have a smelt dip season here this week, but I guess they're gonna wait till next week.
Oh, really? They're just playing it by ear?
No, I guess there was a lot of complaining last year. They had it open for one day. People were coming down there from Seattle, and me and the boys were standing there talking to fish biologists, and these guys were just fucking complaining. He told us he was a fish biologist for the state, but he didn't have no uniform on or anything. He standing with a smile on his face.
Well, when they do it by one day, what, you got to go on the computer and see when that day is?
Yeah, they got a bunch of days they're supposed to open it up for this week, this year. But they were going by how many birds were in the Columbia, the mouth of the Cowlitz, but they read it wrong.
How many birds are in there eating them?
Yeah. I think they might open it up on Valentine's Day.
Oh, February 6th?
14th.
Oh, yeah. That's right. February 6th is my brother's birthday.
Yeah, a bunch of us are going to go down, so.
Yeah, I think Gooey Duck was saying something about it. I think it was him. Somebody was. Did you see that? Did you tell Gooey Duck about G-Man's boat? They're twins now.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he's got a boat just like Gooey Duck's. Yeah, they can go fishing together. Tie them up together. I asked him where he was going to take it because he said he hasn't taken it out yet. He's taking it over to, he said, well, Alder. I go, fuck, you better be careful. I say, I know a lot of guys that fuck their boats up over there. You know what he'd say? He said, I'll stay in the middle.
Yeah. I seen a little boat when I was over there. What, you get a new one?
Yeah, he's got a new one over there. No, he's got that wooden one. That's like those old classics. But no, he's got that little boat. Is like, that's like Gooey Ducks. They look little, but they're roomy inside, really.
Yeah, that wooden one's going to be nice when he's done with it.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of those down on the Columbia River and shit. Yeah, they do look nice. It's like a lot of maintenance on those things, though, you know. Gotta dry them off and treat them good and keep the wood sealed and, yeah.
Boat's just a hole in the water you throw money into.
Yeah, they used to say it's, God, they used to have a word for it, I know.
Yeah, when you got a boat, you got a bunch of friends you don't need.
Yeah, just ask Ron.
I wonder if he still has it.
Yeah, it's over in fucking Flying Hawaiian's house.
Yeah. Two happiest days of a boat owner: the day he gets it, the day he gets rid of it.
You remember when Ron was complaining about all those people? Well, I invited him and he brought his whole family.
Yeah.
That was Johnny Green when he brought his girlfriend and his girlfriend had a kid. You don't fucking leave him at home. What the fuck do you expect? The fucking boat was big enough.
Right. He still has that though, huh?
Yeah, it's over Flying Hawaiians, you know. He parked it over there, and it's, last I know, it's still there. I haven't talked to him for a long time. Yeah, I ought to give him a buzz, you know, and see what he's up to. But he fishes that area too. He's just right there above the water.
Right. Yeah, I went over there. Yeah, I guess he sold all his radio gear.
Who, Ron?
No, the other guy.
No, I got most of his radio gear.
Oh, you sold it?
No, I got most of Flying Hawaiian's radio gear. Yeah, no, he traded me for some parts off that Jeep.
Oh, right on.
The covers for the rear end, and what else was it? He was going to come and pick up these shocks or these extension deals in it, but he never did, because he was fishing down there on the Cowlitz. And then what else did he grabbed some other shit, I forget what it was, but it was just shit, you know. I didn't need it.
Yeah, I like that area over there where he's living.
Yeah, I was looking for property over there and stuff, and I found some you know, you can get still reasonable property over there. The farther you get away from the civilization, the cheaper it gets, but there was a 5-acre plot up there, a couple of half-acre plots up there, but a lot of it was on hills and you know, all, where it wasn't, you know, you needed to clear it. What did you, oh yeah, you picked up some stuff from him, didn't you?
188, you got a copy on 368 Dragon Lady, Baker?
Yeah, from Flying Hawaiian, you picked up some stuff from him, didn't you? Yeah, I forget what it was.
Yeah.
So you drove out there, huh?
188.
Yeah, I haven't heard from them two for a while. Yeah, they must be homesteading over there. Maybe fishing's not going on, is it?
I don't think so.
You know, my daughter, you know, you've been over there, so you saw the water right there, right?
Yeah.
If you go across the canal, my daughter has a house right there on the water.
How old's your daughter?
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Hey, on that new thing you just bought, there's no switch, you just plug it in.
Hey, Tommy, you got a copy, Baker?
Yeah, I know. That's what Doug G-Man told me about.
54 just told me.
54, did he listen to our conversation?
Hey, Tommy, he's up in here.
He's supposed to be sleeping. He's got a long day tomorrow. He's got to work tomorrow, he said.
Long day? What the fuck?
Maybe he's tossing and turning.
Yeah, you know what it is he hears your voice and he can't go to sleep.
You're stupid.
Yeah, I hear you out there, Dragon Lady. I can't hear you that good to hold a conversation with you, though.
Oh, fuck yeah, you can hear me. Dragon Lady waving at 188. Hello, you're bothering me.
Can you hear him, Fish?
Barely.
Yeah, I can barely hear him, too, yeah.
I'm out here in the Mobile.
Now, I don't know if the guy's not been on the radio or not, but you know what? He's going to get addicted, and then he's going to get a bigger antenna, and then he's going to get a big base station, and then pretty soon he'll be talking to everybody out here, and then he'll be one of us.
Yeah, you see the guy in the house with the mobile?
Yeah, well, I think he's still in the mobile. If he's in the house, he needs to get a bigger antenna.
Was already you before you were you.
As soon as I get off the radio, Fish, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to look for some radios and see what I'm going to use for a base station, or use that 955 for a base station, and grab, pick up. I want to get one of those ones that have the waterfall on them and stuff, but they're like $800-900.
Oh, fucking drop in the bucket, Tommy. You can afford it.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy, what are you running right now?
Have you seen them?
How about Tommy? You got a copy on?
They're pretty nice radios, really. Yeah, they're nice radios. I mean, you can, not only that, you can see if anybody's on channel, 1 through 40 without even changing the channel. You can see it right on your waterfall.
I'm on every channel. 368, Dragon Lady. Trying to get a hold of Tommy. No copy.
So you're getting one?
No, I mean, I'd like to, but I don't. No, I'll probably end up just getting one of those 40 channel upper and lower sidebands that they sell at the truck stop. That's probably what I'll probably do, is get one of those 988s or whatever they call them, this 40 channel upper and lower sideband. I heard a guy on one of them over in Olympia, and he had a power mic on, and they sounded really good. I thought they sounded real good. Maybe put a little juice behind it, and, you can run that for a base station.
You run that big linear that you got over there at 188?
Why not? I just sent you a picture. 54 sent me.
Oh, you just sent it? Was that you that just sent that?
Yeah.
That was me.
Oh, does 54 have pants on or not?
I don't know, I'm not looking at you. You have to open it. Just let you open it.
54's got a pretty big cock. You know that, right?
You know what that means,
Yeah, whose radio was that?
That's his.
Oh, he sent you this for me to look at it? I don't want those kind of radios. I didn't like them when they first came out.
What are you talking about? Those are my fine radios.
Those are what?
How you doing? Get out.
Files already?
No, the ones that I saw didn't get out. But I'm not saying it's a bad radio, it's just not, and it's a lot of money for me, for a guy like me, you know me. Why doesn't he want this radio?
I feel like if I went inside and got on the
Yeah, that's only, huh?
Hey, 188, should I go in and get on the bigger?
Yeah, Chris, you can only talk on one. If I got a 988, I can't talk on that one.
Oh, bullshit. Stacks of fucking radios sitting in front of you.
Old antiquers, 40 years old, living there wrong way.
Waving.
Finally taking a break.
she had them hidden from you till you got done.
Yeah, every time I'd have to go to the store to get stuff remodeling, stuff would show up in the car.
Hey, Fish on, you got a copy, Bringer? How about it, Fish? We're trying.
You guys can carry on. I'm watching movies. I'll just get the phone.
Who are you watching?
The Working Man.
Good movie.
Oh yeah, that is a good one.
Everybody's got their clothes on so far. We'll see.
We don't watch movies over here. I gotta watch them myself.
That's an action movie, not a porno.
Hit 188.
I know, okay.
Sounding real good over here in Idaho.
I'm down to the fun stuff now, hanging pictures and all that kind of shit. It's pretty cool.
Oh, you went from a remodel guy to the interior decorator.
Exactly. I was an electrician yesterday and a plumber. And I've been working on these fucking stairs for a week, and I finally got them all done. I got LED lights I put in. Fuck, what a headache.
Now your property taxes are going to go up when the man comes knocking on your door and wants to come in and see what you've been doing.
I lit up all those threads on the staircase. Underneath where the threads comes up.
Oh, right on.
That's what I did with the boat. I stuck some red lights on the bottom of that boat, so you step up on the front of the boat, you could see what you're doing at night.
So I did it, and I hit all the wires behind my hardwood flooring that I covered the stairs with. And they were singing and changing colors and shit, and now I just got two colors and I'm good with that. The controller's not accessible, nothing's accessible. But I've been the same shit in my garage, and they've been on for 5 years and never turn them on. Nothing. I'm looking for the last 5.
Will you just leave them on during the day and at night?
Yeah, they're on day and night. I could hit a switch and turn them off, but they look cool with fun.
He's got the disco steps.
My daughter's house having such a hard time. I got hardwood floors everywhere now. The booker was running from me. I was going to give her a bath, and she knew it. It was like she was on ice.
Hey, Fish, I just forwarded you those steps. Yeah, oh, that's not, that's only, what is that, 3 states away?
Alabama? She left Florida. Yeah, she's just 1 state away, right?
Anyway, I got a map right here. Okay, she made it to Mobile, Alabama. Oh, yeah, that is only one state away. Well, no, because you got to go to Georgia, and then you go, Mobile, oh, she's staying down low, huh?
Mobile's down there on the Gulf.
Yeah, she's coming across Japan. I don't know why. I would have went up to St. Louis and hang a left, but I think they're talking about going to California. They're going to New Orleans tomorrow. Her and her boyfriend are talking about wanting to go to California or something. Fuck, you don't want to do that. It's like it takes forever to get out. We did 10 all the way to Huntington Beach from Florida once. That's that is to Huntington Beach. You don't want to go there for what, 600 miles longer.
Not only that, the gas is a lot. Once you get in there, I mean, it'll get you a couple of tanks to get out, but man, it's gas is a lot over there.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. Keep it a lot. Every time I've been in California, it sucks. I hated that part of it. I hated pretty much every part of it. Northern California was alright. But LA, that was nothing but a bunch of guys trying to give you fucking CDs and bunch of fucking scam and shit.
Yeah. So she's really just made it maybe that's only maybe about 75 miles out of the Florida, because you know, it ends right there in Mobile.
Yeah, they got a late start. They're having a hard time getting all their shit in that Jeep. She bought a rack, put a rack on the back of the hitch, and bought these totes that are weatherproof to put your tubs in. And she just loaded down. She was loaded down when she left here down there. And then she's got her boyfriend. He had her bring what he could. Yeah, they're pretty stuck.
The only problem about that is that you have to watch that shit now, because whatever in those totes will get stolen if you leave the car.
Oh, I know it. I thought about that too. I think they got a lock on their hitch, but that won't protect the tote.
Yeah, they're driving up here?
Yeah, they're driving up here. And I don't think he's seen a lot of the shit, so they're kind of making a vacation on the way. She's been through all those places, so she kind of already been there.
Sam, you tell them once you hit California, it's not $1.99 a gallon anymore?
Oh, I know it. Y'all have to remind her. And it's a long fucking state. Texas, going across country Texas stuff. I used to drive truck up there every fucking week. I hated that shit. It's like solid food.
Like Montana, it takes fucking all day to go through it, and sometimes you don't go through it in a day.
Well, Texas was 2 days for me. Sometimes 3, depending on where I'm at.
Oh yeah, we stayed over every night.
Yeah, I hate fucking Texas. I've been to every city in that state. I couldn't tell a difference between Houston and Dallas. I bring them orange juice, they give me fucking motor oil for that Miami.
Yeah, my brother-in-law is driving over there right now. He likes to go to Texas because he visits his mom when he's down there, and then you know, and then he stays there for a couple of days, and then he heads over to where he does everything on the computer now. He gets his loads out from the computer.
Yeah, I did a lot of my loads that way. I did some with brokers when I had a big account with a soda company. That one kept me really busy. I did mainly the grocery route on the public. Kind of like a Safeway.
Yeah, when he's over here, he's usually going going to Walmart down there in over there by the other side of Yakima in Grandview. I think it's in Grandview. So he hauls for Walmart when he's over here, and say he's just, you know, doing a day or two stuff. But then he usually just shoots across the whole damn country pretty much. And then I think they were going to stay in Florida over in Gainesville with the load, and then just stay over there until the weather breaks throughout the, you know, mountain ranges.
I hear you. I used to do Walmart at least once a week. I'd always try to keep shit going, and I that I wish I wouldn't have taken, but it all paid.
Well, yeah, well, you know what he was paying him a lot is when he was taking that, you know, that dangerous stuff. He was hauling that shit to Texas, California, yeah, and that paid a lot. That liquid crap, but they've got different rules for that. You know, you can't drive as much for one, and you got to do more stops and stuff like that.
Hello out there, Runway.
Hey, Nicky P. Yeah, I hauled a lot of hazardous. I used to haul torch pellets out of a really fancy place in Mississippi or around the area. I forget the name. I think it's Karina. And I'd haul them to Georgia, dump them off. They'd give me a load of the pellet poison, the badass poison that you get in the orange grove. And I'd bring the horse pellets back and then put them out in the orange grove. So that was all classic stuff.
Yeah, you made more money doing the dangerous shit, right?
Yeah, those pay better. When I lived up here, I used to go to Canada every Friday for Wilson, our laminate, like Formica. Heavy loads, like overgrown weight that they were detailed out here. And I'd always have a couple totes of flammable glue. And I'd have to, the route I would go would be the Fraser River Tunnel. I'd just take my flappers off and stuff and run through that tunnel, and the next exit I'd flip them back on. And people are like, what? You can't do that shit. Yeah, you can.
Just don't get caught.
What year was that?
That was back in the 80s.
Yeah, because they did a new tunnel up there and they broke the world record in concrete.
It was a pretty good sized tunnel. I went under the Fraser River. I used to deliver to Richland, Burnaby, and somewhere else outside of Vancouver. Langland.
Yeah, we had photographers come in, reporters at Boeing, because we were dumping 100 yards an hour, and they said we were breaking records. And then they said, oh, never mind, Fraser River just beat you.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I never told my dispatchers or the guy I ran for that I'd take my placards off and go that way, but it was quicker for me. I'd leave early Friday morning, and in a perfect world, I'd be back in Seattle by 1 o'clock, heading home. I like their traffic lights there. They'd have a yellow flashing light letting you know that flight's going to be ready before you get there. They had some pretty good sized hills there in Vancouver. That was like 107,000 pounds. I was always fucking praying I didn't catch a light.
You always take your old lady with you on those runs?
Yeah, Sweetie went with me a couple times. Then I ran Missoula, Montana once a week. I took her with me there. And then I did Eastern Washington twice a week, Wenatchee and Yakima, Richmond, Pasco. I hauled for Ernst Hardware there. Our trailer there, shit.
Yeah, I knew a guy that was going to Wenatchee every week from here. He was going to the mall, delivering their shit over there. It was a good job, but that's the only thing he did was there and back every day.
I was pulling doubles and shit. A lot of times they were straight trailers, sometimes they'd be doubles. But it'd be winter, snowy, you have to throw chains. Wenatchee was more of a fucking risky ride when it was going to Tri-City. But I didn't even have to do it. I volunteered every year, me and another friend of mine. He was number one, I was number two. And everybody's like, why do you want to go do that shit? And I just like the fucking challenge.
Yeah, Blewett Pass is bad, yeah, in the wintertime. Yeah, it's a lot of shit. I'd rather go to I went to Tri-Cities in a little 28-footer around Christmas time quite a bit.
I did a 360 on Snoqualmie with a 48-foot trailer. Did a complete 360 parallel parked on the shoulder, put my blinker back, got back going again. I was going around a bunch of slow cars, and all of a sudden it started to come around on me, and I just kind of rode it out. Nobody passed me. They all stayed way back. I could have
Yeah, that's why I don't go over in the wintertime. It's not worth the chance. I mean, even a four-wheel drive and stuff, somebody could hit you or whatever. It's just a mess sometimes, so I just wait until it warms up. I don't mind the wet rain or nothing, but the ice and the snow, I don't need it.
Well, my shit ran good. I fucking flew in that stuff. I felt really confident in it. I was probably dumb. But it was funny though, I drove a trailer through the asphalt and the mountains tunnel once too. Fucking high after moving it and everything. The water plant going back to Stone or something. I fucking drove a 27-foot pipe through that fucker. I remember right when I come around the corner coming down and I'm like, fuck. People out of back up. I need the whole fucking tunnel. Closing both corners of the trailer in. I kept looking at my mirrors to see if it was sealed back. I dropped it in our satellite yard the next day. I see it in the shop getting worked on it. It's detrimental on the clearance lights on both sides. Yeah. But yeah, I had to drag that fucker and had a little resistance. That was when you could start talking to River Freight. Big earth mover tire. I was delivering to Junior down at the ice flat. And the guy had to put the boom in there to stand it back up. It fell over halfway, diagonal on the trailer. We get it split up, rolling it out the back, and the guy's going to stop it, But he couldn't stop that tire. He went through his fucking shop door, took out the door frame, the whole fucking part of the building.
So, hey, what kind of car is your daughter driving over here? Or them guys driving over here? Is it? You said it's a Jeep. Is it one of those four-door Jeeps, or is it a little, two-door Jeep?
It's one of them new, that here, 4XE, four-door hybrid.
Oh, okay, yeah, those things ride a lot better than a a two-door Jeep. Yeah, that's more like a car type. Those other Jeeps, man, they're just bounce, 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 bounce. Fuck, they're just rough. We drove one from here to Tucson, Arizona, man, and my gut, man, when we got there it was, oh shit. It just shakes you up so much you feel like you gotta piss every time.
Yeah, it rides pretty good, but I wouldn't want to drive all the way from here to there. It drives alright, but it's not that comfortable for me. The seats are hard to sell, especially the back seats. God, they're like strict.
How about your truck, Fish? How does that thing ride? Pretty good on the freeway?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause my van, man, it's just like, it's smooth, man. It's comfortable. I like that ride. You see I put a basket up on top and I threw a spare tire in there? I got a flat over the pass one time and I had that donut tire. Oh, fuck that, I'm not doing that again. So I threw a regular sized tire up on top for a spare. And the only way I can use that donut if I get two flats.
There's a whole lot of nothing between here and Tri-City. I've had all kinds of fucking truck problems. I fixed everything myself. I never had a fucking truck come out and help me at all. That's why they like me so much. I carried a box of tools. I kept that fucker going. I never turned it off when I left the yard.
Yeah, I've taken that ride quite a bit. I've taken the 410 across too in the car, and then come out and drop down into Yakima and stuff, and then hit I-90 that way, or I can keep going. I want to take that road all the way into where I'm at over there, but you know, I-90 is so much faster.
Yeah, I always took 18 because I took the truck home.
Yeah, they're working on I-90 and 18 now. Shit, they've been working on it for 3 years now. But, yeah, hopefully they'll get it pretty much done by spring, I hope. But, yeah, they're working, and they're working on 167, or 405, too. 405 is just a big fucking mess.
They were working on 18 a few weeks back. They were putting like a roundabout down there where it runs into 90.
Well, they're widening that whole road. They're widening 18 from 90 to fucking, I don't know, maybe 5 miles in or so.
Yeah, that 18 is a crazy road. And if you want to get ahead on, just sit on that road a little bit. Yeah, they need to put a median all the way down the middle of that country.
Yeah, they shut it down a couple of weekends too for, you know, so they could get further along without fucking with traffic. But, they're just taking their time. They should have put a big crew on there, you know, and got it done within a year.
My dad was the engineer for the, I think it was the Evergreen Bridge. I think some elders. He did a couple of those 520 from that highway down by Vancouver, the bypass that goes to Portland, 205. That was my dad's job. That's why I was in Richfield, when they were putting 205 in. Got me a lot of agates in that place. I was taking the store and go to work with my dad. I'd be out there rock cutting logs and stuff like that.
Yeah, they need another road through there. Shit, you've been through there at 5 o'clock lately? Fuck, it takes you a while to get through anywhere through there.
I know last time I went to Portland, we came back up to 5 and definitely stuck there.
Yeah, I went down to see Steve a couple of times and came back and hit the traffic, and what a fucking mess. But I got through. I was in the Camaro and had the good music going. It was comfortable in there, and yeah, just jamming all the way through there with that satellite radio was kind of nice. Yeah, no taxes over there. That's nice too. Except for when you buy a car over there, you got taxes over here. I bought a trailer over there and fucking parked it in Mount Rainier there for Ashford for God, I don't know how long it was, and then I took it over to Eastern Washington, and it's parked over there now, right? I lost the title to it. I lost the paperwork. I don't know what I was going to do, right? Because I bought it from a lot over there. Fuck, I was pulling out these end tables, and I found the paperwork in there. So I fucking took it, and I changed the title over there. So they didn't question me. You're not going to believe this. It's been about, what was it? I don't know. It was fucking, I don't know how many years it was. And I said, I lost the paperwork, and I finally found it and shit. Well, I got everything changed over there. It was kind of nice. It cost me $500, but it got done.
Yeah, there's some states that don't even have plates on like little utility trailers. I can't remember which states it was, but they don't give you a plate.
No, but you know that little utility trailer that you got? I think I got the 7x4. You got the 8x5, right?
No, I got the 7x4. I had an 8x12 and I sold it 2 months ago.
Yeah, I got 3 of them. But anyway, what I did was I went down to the Pierce County Annex when I got the title changed, and I got the yellow tag. So that trailer, the one I got last was the 8x5. Yeah, I think it's 8x5. I don't ever have to buy tabs for that fucker again. But the reason why they do it is they figure you're going to sell the fucker, you know, between now and 4 years.
How do you do that? Does it got to be old like a car?
No, it doesn't have to be old like a car. No, you just go in there and you say you just want to buy the tabs forever for it, you know, and that's what you do. My neighbor told me about it. I go, no, you can't do that. He goes, yeah, just ask him. So I went over there and asked him. You pay a little bit more, but then the way they get you is if you sell the trailer before 4 years. But if you don't sell the trailer before 4 years, and say you keep it for 10, then you got them.
I'll have to check into that one. I just use the one on all my trailers.
Yeah, this is what I did with the 5x8, because I plan on keeping that one. If I sell the 4x7 or the 6x12, that's fucking fine, but I'm keeping this other one. Pretty much, at least for 4 years, then I'll break even.
I use mine for my boat. Taking the boat out, I got my trailer. Slap it on my boat. That's how I roll.
I know, but if you get pulled over, it's going to say utility trailer or boat trailer. I don't know. American Lake, when I went over there, they were checking everything. They had a sheriff there doing that. Okay, get in here, then, you know, if you're lucky, you got in there when they got somebody, and then you went by and did your thing and unloaded your boat and parked it. Well, me neither, but shit, you know, I've had to do that with the car trailer. I pulled, we were racing up in Monroe, and I backed up, and one of the axles snapped on me, right? So oh fuck! So I had to unload the car, and I brought the trailer home by itself. What I did was take a strap and strapped up that axle, and so I went home on 3 tires, pretty much. And so I got it here, and then I took the tab off, or the license plate, put them on my buddy's trailer, and went up and picked up the car and brought it back here.
I talked to a sheriff. I bought something off a guy I went to a while back. And I asked him, what guys change the rules like the windshield and shit? They were smashed out windshields when we were driving down the road. This guy, if I had cracks before and it was in the wiper part, you guys just fucking pulled me over.
Oh, they didn't change that rule, did they?
No, but here's the story. They won't fuck with anybody. Then what happens is they'll fucking pull you over for
Yeah, you know, when I was buying cars over there at the auction, I bought a lot of them that had that police, what do you call it, on it? They tape it all up with police deal, you know, and fuck, it's like hell taking that shit off. I had to go get goop. One of them had like, oh god, I want to say 50 stickers on it. On the gas can, 2 on the tank, you know, 10 on the trunk lid. They didn't want nobody getting into it and shit. But anyway, I bought a lot of cars that had that shit on there. And hey, one time I bought a car that was fucking full of stolen shit from the Tacoma Mall. And I get it here, and I open up the trunk, and I go, fuck, there's all kinds of shit in there. Well, you get it if you buy the car from the auction like that, right? Oh, fuck, the price tags were still on the new clothes. The pants were like $50 a pop. There were those stretch pants that the girls are wearing now, and there's probably 10 pairs of those. There's coats, shirts, all kinds of shit. Yeah, the crime scene tape were on a bunch of the cars that, yeah, that shit's hard to come off. I bought, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 cars like that. And then I bought, you know, a lot of them would just have tools, fucking tools and tools and tools. Sometimes good tools, sometimes not so good tools, generic tools, you know, the socket wrench and stuff. Jumper cables, fucking 90% of them had jumper cables in there all the time. Shit like that, you know. Sometimes you find some good shit in there, and sometimes, yeah, you know, you didn't. Well, every Tuesday they got one over here on 76 in the yard right here on 72nd. Right, you know where the railroad tracks are right there? There's a yard in there. That's where they have one down there, and then they have one down at the bus station over there on 92nd in South Tacoma Way, or 96 in South Tacoma Way. And then they've got another one. From that one is the other one. Is over by, what is that, Union, and it's over there like off of J Street before it goes up J Street, down there in the gully. What's down there? Oh, the Salvation Army Church thing down there, you know where that's at? You go 1 block over and take a right, and it's back there, and hidden in that area right there. They were on opposite Tuesdays. Oh, no, I think one was on Wednesday. Yeah, but the one over here at Burns Towing, it's on Tuesday. If you get online, they'll text you a thing, and you can look at the cars right over your phone. Sometimes they're shitty cars. They bid on them right through your phone. Man, I had so many cars over here, just fucking, you know, I wouldn't buy one every time, but I did buy a real nice 97 Mustang for $600, and it had a baby chair in the back seat, a baby seat, and the only thing was it ran out of gas. It ran out of gas, the girl left it there, and they towed it away. So that fucker, all I did was put gas in it, and it ran great. It had 125,000 miles on it, and I gave it to my, I sold it to my granddaughter, and she and her husband ran it for like 200 and something thousand miles. They were driving it from here to Auburn, or Lakewood to Auburn, twice a day because he didn't have a license. So she had to drive over there, drop him off, come back home, then go pick him up, then come back. They ran the miles up on that fucking thing, but it was a good car. Yeah, and then they had, out in Lakewood, they had this, it was going to be their first time auction. Burns Towing had just bought them, right? So I go, okay, I wrote the date down and shit, and I went out there. I was the only fucking guy that showed up. So they fucking sold me every car for, I think, $120. They got a bottom deal what they started at. Back then they were starting at $120, so I bought 3 cars for $120. One was a Beamer, one was a Volkswagen. What was that Volkswagen? I had to get a key for the Volkswagen. I drove the Beamer home, and then the other one was a real nice Honda that somebody, it was an older square type Honda 4-door that somebody did the motor in and everything. I sold that to my ex-wife, and then she let her son drive it, and he fucking wrecked it. But that was probably the best car, was that Honda. The Beamer was the second, and then that fucking Volkswagen was you know, the worst. I didn't buy all 3 of them because they wouldn't let me. I mean, not 3 of them. I didn't buy all their cars. They only had like 12 on the lot because they wouldn't let me buy them all. Yeah, a lot of them are pretty beat up and shit, too. Once in a while, you'll get a good one. When you get a good one, people start bidding. You know, they start off like at 800, 1,000. I've seen good ones go for 2,500.
I was going downstairs.
All right, I'll catch up with you.
I made it already. Short couple steps.
Oh, okay.
Leaving 188.
Well, then. I think Fish went to bed. I think that bread got done. He was waiting for bread.
Sourdough. My mom used to make that. And then she'd make pancakes, the little tiny pancakes. They were good.
Yeah, they're making bread now for the whole family, for their whole family, because I guess bread's got a lot of shit in it.
Banana bread's good. Or some blueberry bread.
Is Fish on one of those cleansing, feed the body better?
No, but he's on, they're just healthier. You know, make your own stuff, eat better, and I guess all this other shit that they're finding all this crap in, you know, it's not good for you, but I eat it.
Is he Amish?
Is he Amish? He's Italian, no.
Oh, they should be eating the good shit. Italian food's good.
Let me see this. What time do we got? 11:27. You guys are up awful late.
Yeah, we haven't gone to bed before 2 a.m. in the last month.
Wow. I try to, well, 12:30 I try to do it, and then by the time I let the dogs out and stuff, and they take their time out there, and about half hour sometimes.
Yeah, it's funny because we've been staying up till like 2, 3 in the morning, and then we sleep till like 10, and as soon as we get up and we come downstairs to have a cup of coffee, and immediately he goes to work. I don't even have my fucking eyes open, and then we don't stop but for like 5 minutes at a time, and he's back to working. He's like driving me nuts.
I know, we didn't have to do it that long when we went over to Eastern Washington. When we got that house over there in Eastern Washington, I went over there. We went over there in 2 cars, and it had all the pain. Fuck, we only painted for like 3 days straight, but there was nothing in there to move and stuff. So that's probably why it's so, and we didn't have to lay down any wood or, flooring or whatever. We just had to paint, and the heat, and we didn't run the air conditioner because it gets too much moisture in there and stuff, but yeah, it's worth it in the long run.
Yeah, we've done every fucking wall, ceiling, floor. Right now I'm verithaning the damn rails for the steps so we can hang those on the wall. It's a bunch of little shit. I bet I put 8 coats of fucking everything on those damn those railings. But they're shiny motherfuckers.
Yeah, you got, we have one wall like that too, but I didn't have to do anything like that. Not here, over there. It's pine, and I think they bear, what do you call it? It's real shiny. But, yeah, it looks good. It looks like new, and then they're easy to wipe off, you get a little dirty on them or something, and you wipe them right off.
Well, the ones that were on here were white, and it's the same rails, but they were white, and there was 2 sets of them, and about every couple weeks I'd look down and they'd be dark and sticky, and so I'd have to wipe them off real good, and he sanded them down to the wood, and it's really pretty wood, but he's had me put like 8 or 10 coats of that shit on there.
Really? You guys sanded them down? That takes forever, especially if it's, if you can't get a sander in there and stuff. You have to do it by hand.
No, he's got a sander. He's got like every tool imaginable to do that stuff, but yeah, we've done even the closets. We put all new closets in, new doors, new railings, new blinds throughout the house. It's like everything in here is fresh and new, so it's nice.
Looks like a fresh house, huh?
Hey, Mickey T, yeah, it's nice. I couldn't believe it when we moved our bed out. We've been in here for 5 years, and the rooms are so small, and we moved our bed out, and there was fucking cobwebs back there, and I was like, oh, shit.
It's always to finish the job that makes you feel better.
Yeah, Wrong Way built a cat door today with a ramp. She always comes up into the garage door right over the CB, and then she hops all over his damn tool things. Yeah, he's got a big workbench full of shit. And the cat misses everything. It's weird.
Oh, boy. Cats are funny that way, though.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it. He'll hop up to that window sometimes, and we'll hear him meow, and he'll be hanging from the window. I gotta open it up and let him in, so now he can just walk up the steps and come through the cat door.
There you go. That's thinking. Saves a lot of scratching. Because they can scratch a windowsill or a door up real quick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the garage window, but yeah, he's funny. He's a strong cat. He'll be hanging by one arm trying to open the thing. It's weird.
That's funny.
He's a little asshole. He'll sneak up on the bottom of our bed at night, and you won't know it, and you'll move in the middle of the night, and he'll fucking have your feet. I sleep with my feet outside the cover. And Fuck, man, I've been woken up with claws going through my ankles.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's called kick a cat across the room. How are you feeling, Mickey T?
What?
How are you feeling?
Sore. Real sore. They didn't take it easy putting out, a new one in.
I'm surprised you were at home so fast. I was glad.
Oh yeah, they wanted me out of there.
Or are you being hard to get along with?
Oh, not usually, but if I'm pushed wrong, I can get pretty testy.
Was she saying grumpy?
Yeah, I am. It's not that though. It's called vultures. And rugs.
Well, I'm just glad you're home, and I don't want you back up there, you hear me?
I may not have any control. I got a procedure here in the 17th. I'm really hoping it fixes the issue. It's getting a little old.
Well, yeah, your body doesn't need to keep going through that.
Yeah.
You just make sure you rest and don't be doing nothing you're not supposed to be doing.
Yeah, that's good luck with that. I'm pretty sure I'll have a pretty good crew coming here next week or so. As far as packing up and going, I got a little help, I think.
I think Jedi was coming in there with you. What'd you say, Mickey T?
I thought he was. I don't care. I think I got a little help coming in there.
I was just saying, yeah, me and Mud Duck made sure you didn't do anything today.
Hey, you're a mud duck.
Did Mickey T just call you a mud duck, Jedi?
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Well, that's cool if y'all went down there and helped him.
Yeah, he's a few miles closer to you than I am.
Yeah, he just doubled with you. When you went to talk, he keyed up at the same time.
Okay, now I know.
He's behaving.
Near field, it can bother me. Far field, he has trouble.
I'll whip his ass if he bothers you. He can get away sometimes, but not every time.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm going to go upstairs, so I'll turn the radio on up there. I'll be sandbagging.
Okay, I'm not going to stay up much longer. I want to get up early tomorrow. So, yeah, catch y'all later.
I'll 10-4, Mickey T. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm about ready to go to bed. But I just want to finish watching this movie first.
Alright, that's what I was doing.
Yeah, the one we're watching is called The Working Man with Jason Statham. It looks like it's going to be a good movie, so we're going to go up there, relax, maybe smoke a big fat one, and go to bed.
Yeah, I've seen that. It is pretty good. Oh, I was binge watching Firefly.
I'll have to look that one up. Most any of the movies Jason Statham's then is good.
Okay, good. I'll catch y'all later. Good to yak out here a little bit.
Alright, love you, Mickey T. I'm glad you're home.
Next time I won't be eating crackers while I'm talking.
You can't be doing that.
Yeah, they get kind of stuck in the throat. Oh, Jedi, they kind of get stuck in the throat.
Yeah, wait a minute, Mick. I wasn't trying to key on you. I just happened to key with you trying to say something.
Hey, Roger. I didn't hear the double beep. I heard it was probably somebody else. I noticed things.
Alright, I guess I'll take a standby and go see what I can find on Marketplace, and we're listening from a distance.
Speed Racer. Well, it might be that late hour.
guess it's time to go to bed. Got a hum going on in there? Or a buzz? Hope not, that ain't cool.
That's butt plug in. You have to have a butt plug in the colossal here.
Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
This butt plug in, shut up. Shut up.
What's that sound like? Hello? goes away when I do that. No, now it's back again. Fuck, man. I don't know. It's this mic doing it. Comes and goes. Huh. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Turn that up a little bit. There we go. No doubt about it. That sounds alright. Now the fucking hum's gone. Fucking weird. I don't get it.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, sounds good here. Got pretty wet, huh? Well, that sucks. Yeah, a lot of condensation type stuff. That's good, man. Right on. Yeah, I think 75.7 degrees is a good time to turn off the heater. God damn, it's fucking warm here. All of a sudden, it just kind of creeped up on me. Well, I'll assure you, right now, I prefer 65 degrees, because this is kind of like, fuck, humid. Yeah, it's pretty wild when it's, clear skies and cold at night. My tobacco dries out really fast. But when it starts raining like this, it definitely moistens up, and you can definitely tell how much humidity is in the air. I got an electric one. God dang, and that Sunspot AR-4366 is just popping them off. We had an S8.1 today. Solar Flare X8.1. Today. Well, it was probably around the time that we were seeing it when Scott was, letting everyone know about it. I believe it was like 4:30. The DX kind of just fell off when he was talking about it. copy that. Yeah, there was 4 X flares today by that one sunspot. Started off with an X 1.0, then an X 8.1, then an X 2.8, and then an X 1.6. That's the latest one. Yeah, copy that. And the thing is, it's kind of, you know, it just came around from the backside, so it's like in the first quarter of our viewable area. So, I mean, it's heading towards, you know, center on with us, and the way it's acting, man, it's going to be popping some shit out for the next few days, a week. Well, I've always kind of noticed that if we have these big X flares and shit, it kind of kills it. It seems like skip like calm solar activity. Yeah, if you go to Solar Ham and look, you can see what's going on. Yeah, it's got a lot of color in it, blues and reds and oranges and greens, and yeah, pretty nasty area. And it is still growing. No doubt, right? Well, definitely get the local stuff. Yeah, we had some, let's see, Mr. Miller from Skank Cruise, Alaska was coming in the early evening hours, 5, 6 o'clock or whatever. And I think it was Southern Cal was in there too. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Definitely heard that happen up on 40 before. Yeah, I remember you talking to someone before, you know, that came in, but he wasn't on the 23, but still came in and made contact. Well, you know, conditions do affect this sometimes. I think I had 10 people log in Saturday. Oh, I hear you. We all got our priorities. Yeah, I've got offers before, you know, I mean, definitely not on stuff that, you know, either was too spendy or I was checking out either it was too spendy or I really didn't want it, but, you know, still they made offers to me. It all depends on who the fucking customer is, because I've seen just totally inflated shipping charges, you know, I mean, like, they want, you know, let's say $350 for the product, and they want $100, you know, and $20 for the shipping. Like, are you nuts? No, these fools are in the U.S. Maybe in some cases. And yeah, they do that drop shipping and fucking takes fucking forever to get the damn thing. looking, so that would be a no. Did Chad get a hold of you? Well, he said he was up there. Told me the guy was living in his motorhome. That's a bummer, man. Were you in Federal Way? What do you say, 1-6, what was the street cross street? I know he said back highway. I can't do it, dude. I can't drive, intoxicated. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get high-sided and see if high-sider will do it. One and back highway? That didn't sound right. Will, your chair over to Ernie's truck stop? Are you having a diabetic reaction? Come on, 151. 151. Highsider's warming the truck up. Alright, I'm sure you'll be on the radio shortly. What do you need, like a gallon or two? Well, you have to figure that out with Scott. Yeah, and you just need some drinking water, you know, a couple gallons at least. Not going to get any flavor packets. So are you in the back of Ernie's truck stop or to the side or what? To the back in front of the towing company, copy that.
There it goes.
There you are.
It's got 980. Full footage or so.
I think that bleed over's back from 28,460. copy that. Yeah, sometimes I can take 10 minutes. How's the heater working that thing?
Yeah, it works okay in here. It just takes a little while to get going. It's going though. It looks pretty rough. You can crack one of the driver's side window a little bit from here.
Yeah, copy that.
Roger, 151. Yeah, I'll be in your neighborhood in a little bit. Walking around the big warehouse. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, he said he could probably use a couple gallons. I don't know what you got in mind.
Yeah, I got it.
Nice. Yeah, he said behind Ernie's truck stop in front of the repair shop. Towing company, in front of the towing company.
Okay. Hey, one you there?
Well, pies not cooled down yet. Be a little while before they can cut it.
Bring it over.
Good, what? I don't know who that was. I'll be back. I gotta go back inside. Wife's electric bed is not working for some reason. Oh, the up and down part. Yeah, that one heats and vibrates too. Yeah, that's another outlet I need to replace. well, it's a 1970s manufactured home, so it's got damn near zip for insulation. And electric heaters have been running in every room. I replaced all the north end outlets, all the ones in the kitchen, the utility room, and the one bedroom. I didn't get to the other one yet. Yeah, which is why I burn wood. That little earth stove in there heats the entire place. That's a fact, and a little ventilation never hurts. Yeah, you can really easily get the room that it's in, which is kind of a family room sort of thing, diner area. It's, I don't know what you'd call that. It's not really. It's the room between the kitchen and the bedrooms. There's an actual living room and dining room out on the other end of the house. But anyway, it's just that other room. We call it the family room. Yeah, that would still heat that up to 85 in there in short order. Yeah, they can take up a bunch less space, but then you're dependent upon pellets. Where in my case with the wood stove I've got, I can use, well, I'm burning pallet wood mostly. I've got several trees that we've taken down and cut and split and all that. You know, that's for the overnight stuff. But daytime stuff, we burn pallet wood. Well, you pick yourself up a little Fred Meyer or Harbor Freight trailer and put it behind that fancy car. And go down and pick up pallets. They don't weigh a whole heck of a lot, you know. Once you learn the technique for taking them apart, they're pretty easy, and it's good exercise. Yeah, I broke down two 12-foot pallets today, big heavy mothers. And I didn't get a whole lot of salvage wood out of them. I got two 4x4s. All the rest of it was firewood because of the way it was put together. About 8 staples through the 1-inch slats. Yeah, they don't come out in one piece. You can't just pull them apart. They break every time. So you have to learn techniques for cutting them up too. I've got a contractor's table saw that I've converted, and it runs on gasoline. It's got a little Briggs motor on the back of it, and I run a little bit larger than stock blade. I run a 15-inch blade rather than the 12. I've made the slot in the deck a little bigger, and I cut 4x4s, 4x6s, stuff like that with no problem. I pick up my blades down there at Habitat for Humanity. I think the highest I've paid for a blade now is $10. doing the same thing my dad did. You know, I grew up this way. You know, he worked at the paper mill. They made their own pallets there, and the mill ends off of those pallets. You know, when they had, you know, there's always a little chunk left. We'd loaded up in the back of the trailer. We had a little box trailer made out of a ass end of an old Model T pickup truck. Anyway, we fill that thing with wood blocks and drag them home. Throw them down the coal chute, and we filled about an 8 by 8 by 6 foot high space with wood blocks, and that was enough usually to make it through the winter. Thereabouts. Yeah, we had a big furnace down in the basement that was originally a coal furnace. We converted it for wood, and it didn't really do a whole lot to convert it other than make the grate a little tighter. Different grate rather than the original coal grate, which was you had to let the clinkers all fall through. Yeah, we had the shaker handle was still on it, you know, for shaking down the clinkers, and had a big pull-out tray that went underneath the firebox, and you'd shake it down, and you'd have to check it once in a while to see how full it was, you know, shine a light down in there. But when it got full, you just pulled it out. We hauled it out and back, threw it on the mulch heap, and it get mixed in with the rest of the stuff. Of course, the mill ends that we got from the paper mill didn't have any nails in them. The stuff I burned has lots of nails, so I have to separate the nails from the ash there before I can throw it out on the mulch heap. And I just used my electromagnet. I got the electromagnet from one of those magnetic drill bases. It works really good for separating the nails out of this shit. Yeah, well, I let it get pretty full in there, you know, and that metallic mass holds heat for a long time. You know, when there's 6 inches of nails in there, pretty much. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And I just reach in there with that electromagnet, you know, bang, got them. I just shake it a little bit, and all the ash goes up the chimney, you know, because it's, I don't know, I usually do it while it's still kind of warm in there. I get the tar pails, or roof sealant pails from an outfit down in Auburn. They clean them. They're for recycle, and so I get buckets filled, maybe a half dozen at a time, about once every 6 months or so, and fill them up with nails and recycle them down there at Schnitzer Steel. It's #1 prepared, which pays the best. Burning railroad ties, huh? Yeah, I've got a little waste oil burner out there in the barn, in a little barn. I should probably resurrect again. That thing burned hot. It didn't really use much oil. I just drip feed. Yeah, this will burn that as well. Doesn't matter what kind of oil. It works really good. Kerosene you have to really watch because it's much more flammable than motor oil. So kerosene gets really hot really fast. I use it if I have gear oil. Use it to thin the gear oil down so it'll actually drip. Yeah, sometimes there's enough sludge in it to where it won't drip. It'll hang a big old booger out there. It takes a while before it falls. Yeah, and then I got a couple of small fans behind their power supply fans. They're not computer fans. They're faster than a computer fan. They move a bunch more air. They're a little noisier. But got two of those that blow air into the box, or if I want low or high speed, depending on how hot I want to make it. Yeah, I'm waiting for the chronoscope to let us know if there was anything off of those, but they haven't updated that. And I pay for the near live or near real time video of that, and so far I'm not seeing much of anything. It looks like the stereo ahead coronagraph is showing a pretty good cloud coming off of it, but it looks like it's going to go mostly behind us and behind our orbit. Yeah, my nephew flies for Alaska Air. He's taking a week off. Yep, he's getting a paid week off. He's almost over his exposure limit for radiation because he flies up to northern Alaska, up to Nome. Yeah, all those, well, if you look on the spaceweather.com site, they have that thing on there, RADs on a plane. It's, the students send radiation detectors on flights, regular air flights, and post the hot ones. Yeah, average cross country, you know, LA to New York, the equivalent to getting a dental X-ray. But polar flights can give you a whole bunch more than that when the radiation storm is going. I haven't, but we'll see. We'll get one. It should start happening tomorrow. We'll start seeing the polar regions light up with a polar radiation storm. I'm pretty sure that's coming. Yeah, well, that's still under the sun's influence 24/7. You remember, it's summertime in the southern, yeah, late summer. So the pole's lit all day. Yeah, all day. It's 24/7. Yeah, they're habitually a little low in their estimates. I've noticed that over watching this for as long as I have. It's like, yeah, right, okay. When they have the M flares at 25%, and we get nailed by 3 or 4 of them in a row. Yeah, we had 4 X flares. That hasn't changed it. It's still, it's been at that level. And we got some astronauts that want to go circle the moon. Yeah, you get very much outside of the Earth's magnetic field, and there's not a lot of whole radiation protection. There's not a whole lot of anything out there. You know, like the space station, the densest walls in that are where the water recirculation recycle facility is in the batteries. It's one big wall. Well, it goes around the planet every 90 minutes or so. Yeah, the number of Starlink satellites up there is like, holy shit. Now, he's lowered them all, he's lowered the whole group, their orbits a little bit, to stay out of the path of Chinese stuff and a bunch of other things that are happening up there. And as a direct result, if we get lit really good by a coronal mass ejection, most of this shit's going to probably deorbit. Oh yeah, when you launch a batch of them, yeah, they're in a long train for a bit, and then they finally get settled into their orbits. They're pretty cool little craft, and their orbits are well, it's kind of computer orchestrated. It's pretty interesting. You want to keep one within view of one of their antennas down here on Earth at all times. They need to have one within that picture so that you have uninterrupted internet. Or it'll be non-existent because all of them fell out of the sky and the Earth was blacked out. because of grid failure and the internet's down. So, yeah, estimations of the population reduction during the next 5-year period is right in the neighborhood of 85 to 90%. Yeah, shit gets real interesting when the food stops getting to the Safeway. Yep, for quite a while. If they don't manage to shut down the power grid prior to the coronal mass ejection arrival, they risk the big transformers, the big distribution transformers that are all across the Great Plains and Central States, Midwest basically. We don't have replacements for all of those. We have replacements, I think, for 1 or 2. And they're in New York State. I think they're both there. Anyway, in 1989, there was one that blew up there in Quebec because they share power across the border up there. It knocked out a bit of New York too. Anyway, it was 1989, I believe. I have to look it up again. I sometimes get my dates wrong. Might have been in a room once when it was on, but that was about it. Yeah, March 1989, geomagnetic storm, major solar event caused a widespread power blackout in Quebec, Canada. March 13th, plunging millions into darkness for 9 hours. Anyway, it blew up a big one up there, and it took them a year to replace that transformer, but they routed around it. Yeah, and GE doesn't make them here anymore. They make them in Brazil. The big house-sized giant distribution transformers at 15,000 volts. Yeah. Anyway, they don't take DC loading very well, and that's what happens during a major geomagnetic storm. They get DC loaded, and DC doesn't like transformers, or transformers don't like DC, I don't know which, but anyway, it gets really hot and goes bluey. And it takes 3 years to build one. Anyway, the only defense that we have to prevent that from happening is to shut the grid down. And that's about all they can do. They should shut it down and ground it, the whole thing. So it's part of the ground system, and it should not be affected. But yeah, anything that's attached to a long wire can get screwed up. Oh, they've been working on it. They've been working on all sorts of different ideas for handling that situation, but the best they've come up with is really basically shutting it down and grounding all systems. So anything that collects goes direct to ground. Yeah, well, we kind of do. You know, if you got 2 days generally before the mess actually gets here, a day and a half to 2 days anyway. Yeah, somewhere between 24 and 40 hours or so. Anyway, there's a grounding unit just up the street from me here. It's a locked handle that sits about 8 feet off of the ground, and all you got to do is turn it, and it disconnects a really good-sized chunk of the grid up here. About a mile's worth of wire. Yeah, they have a few of those around so they can shut off sections of it because there's a lot of trees up here. and the wires get broke almost every year. Yeah, cottonwoods grow fast. They're the ones most likely to do it. Anyway, I always try to keep note in my head where shutoffs like that are in the neighborhood and surrounding area. There's a bunch of them around. Then there's the lightning arresters. They do that about every quarter mile or so. Yeah. Yeah, and almost every transformer has a ground lead, one that goes to earth ground. Oh yeah, actually that does help quite a bit. It's better if it's one of the breakers that you can pull out and remove to do that and make a spark gap, a big one. Yeah, there's a lot of voltage, not a whole huge amount of amperage, but enough to jump a pretty substantial gap. It's about 1 inch per 1,000 volts in dry air. Yeah, same way I got here. Yeah, you get your shit in order in that first 24 hours and then shut it down. If you can run your whole house, if you got one of those transformers or transfer switches, you could run your generator and it's not going to hurt that. It's longer wires than that to have a problem. Small electronics won't be affected by a solar event. A nuclear EMP, on the other hand, flies some pretty small stuff because the P wave, the initial waveform, is really short. Yeah, nuclear EMP will erase most magnetic media pretty well. Hard drives and magnetic disks, and a whole lot of the memory sticks are also kind of vulnerable to that sort of thing as well. They get disorganized. But a solar event wouldn't have any effect on it at all. It's not that kind of thing. Much longer wavelengths. There have been events on this planet, though, that were major electromagnetic things, and that left their mark in the form of enhanced carbon-14 production for a short period. And that's due to radiation from what they would call a Miyake event, which is like a massive, like an X50 or 60 kind of flare. They don't really know for sure. They have a bit of an idea that was probably around an X30 or 40. Yeah. Yeah, it left its mark in nature, in tree rings. I forget when the last one was off the top of my head. I've read so much about that sort of thing there, and there's like a gazillion freaking dates for different things that happened that are recorded biologically in wood and they'll find some indications in things like stalagmites, stalactites in the caves in the limestone, and what's embedded in the layers, because they can guesstimate how long it takes to make a layer, and you can actually tell when you cut into it that it's like looking at seasons in tree rings, sort of the same thing. bed has the magic fingers of vibro massage unit. And it works pretty good. It makes a hell of a racket. But it works. Yeah, 25 cents for 25 minutes. Yep. Yeah, the Weiss is only noisy because the rubber dampeners are they've gotten kind of hard. I should probably replace them. I think I even have the right kind somewhere too. When I run into them, I'll remember them and I'll probably put them in the house at least. Yeah, mosquito. Huh. Mosquitoes are awake. Didn't get near cold enough. Yeah. So the Alaskan mosquito will fly at 36 degrees. Yeah, well, the Alaskan mosquito is what we have here. And then along the way came the tiger mosquito from Minnesota, the Minnesota state bird. Tiger mosquito. And then we picked up the Japanese mosquito. The Japanese mosquito hunts during the daytime. The what do you call it? Tiger mosquito from Minnesota hunts in the evening up until around midnight or thereabouts, when it starts getting a little cooler. And the Alaska mosquito hunts all the time. Yeah, I remember when they spotted the first one, tiger mosquitoes in Renton, in a pond up there, and they got all freaked out and wanted to start spraying chemicals all over the place. Yeah, one of the biologists reminded them, by the time you see them in your neighborhood, they've already infected every lake within 25 miles. And that's about right. Yeah, and then I think about us kids riding on the back of the truck as they were spraying for mosquitoes with DDT back in Wisconsin. Breathe deep, the gathering gloom. Yeah, lead paint, lead shot in the pheasants and the partridge, ducks. Yeah. You get free used transformer oil from Wisconsin Public Service in 55-gallon drum. Just put a spreader bar on the back of the doggone thing with a valve. Go drive up and down the road in front of your house, keep the dust down. Got to open the little bunghole at the top and let it drain out the big one. Yeah, and that practice was common all the way from Minnesota, Michigan, Minnesota, Wisconsin, North and South Dakota, Montana and Idaho. Anywhere that there were dirt roads at that period of time from the let's see, they started using that shit in the 40s, I guess. But, yeah, from the late 40s all the way through till, probably 1960, thereabouts, when they started paving all the roads up there. Entire northern tier in northern tier states, all of them. They did something similar in Texas too, but they just don't talk about it. Yep, it's the water. That's why every time I hear somebody say something really stupid, I always ask, what was in the water where you grew up, dude? Yeah, we've got a super wazoo water filter like that, even does the biological. Oh yeah, where you go to take a shower and it's like hopping into a chlorinated pool. Yeah, Auburn and Kent both get water from the Green River, or at least the Green River aquifer. And the Green River flows right past one of the largest arsenic deposits on the West Coast, within a quarter mile of it. No, out past the Enumclaw. Cedar River runs right past one too, kind of. Pretty close. Within a mile. Yeah, I used to put my scuba gear on and go swim up the cedar, up into the watershed, and pan for gold under the rocks. Move the big rocks on the bottom and pan the gold right there. It's actually easier when you're underwater if you can keep out of the major part of the current. Yeah, I just made enough samples in enough areas that I know that the mother lode is on the north side of the river, and I know which creek that goes up to it. But the creek is so small, even in the spring when it's flowing good, there's no way you can swim up it. Yeah, it'd be tempting. They have perimeter cameras and shit up there on the watershed now. Oh, probably the government. It's on, let's see, I believe that is state-owned. Not just City of Seattle. That's state-owned land. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens when China gets that big mine in operation over there. They could crash the doggone value of gold real quick just by introducing enough of it into the market. Well, let's see how it goes. In any case, yeah, copper-cladded lead is going to be the next commodity that you need to collect. Yeah, just keep enough of it on hand there. That sort of thing, anyway. And remember, shotgun shells worth 2 cans of beans. Oh shit, 2:41 already. Yeah, I gotta get up in the morning. Yeah, I do what I can. Yep, take care.
Yeah. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on, get down on it. Get down on it. How you gonna do it if you really don't want to dance? Get your back up off the wall. People, what we're gonna do? We gotta get on the groove.
Morning, Gunner, if you're out there.
Morning, Foxtrot. Dr. Mike, waving a hand, Foxtrot.
Gunner, have a good day.
One time, yes.
Been a long time since I've seen you. Good morning.
That was you out there, Mr. Ed, a couple of times. I hope that dryer went fine. Have a good day. Toodaloo.
No copy, no contact on that speed racer. He must be sleeping. Blacktop, you still there?
Yeah,
Wow, I'm surprised you're still up.
man, no, that fucking static's back. Fucking A.
Speed racer, get out there. Did you hear from him?
Nope, not a bit.
What was that?
No, not a bit.
Oh, okay. Well, weird. I had to leave for a little bit there, but yeah, I don't know. He must not have decided to hook it up.
Yeah, can't say what's going on, man.
Well, he must still be interested in radios because he made himself pay up and got his radio back, you know. So, he didn't want that radio to get away from him. Maybe he just got tired of the radio, but I don't know.
Morning.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, he bought the adapter too, so it's not like he just wanted the radio back.
Yeah, if he had that power supply, that radio up with a power supply with that other piece, he'd be able to be heard pretty good, I think. At least you'd be able to hear him pretty good.
Oh yeah, you know, he'd definitely get out better than he does.
Probably gained 2 or 3 S units to you, at least. I know I can run my little box, which is about 110. On Kilo's Gate, I can go from not being heard to 2 S units with just the little box.
Thank you, Trucker Mike.
There's somebody out there, I can't understand them though. Fucking echo on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Trucker Mike out there.
What a duck. something about I-5. He must be down there in Centralia or something, as weak as he is.
No, he's local. When he came by, he was pretty much faking me.
How long ago was that?
Just a little bit ago, just before you keyed up.
He's heading northbound. He should be getting up there around SeaTac area. I should be able to hear him pretty good. I hear fucking your trailer park when he's in his mobile in that area really well.
Yeah, but he's running a Sixville.
I believe it's an 8 in his truck, a 6 at the shop.
Yeah, something like that.
I think. I'm not positive though. Pile driver's running a 6. No. Yeah, he's running a 6 bill.
8 kill. I believe one driving 8.
That might be only a 4 though, or maybe it's a 6. I don't know. I can't keep track. I can't keep track of half the time of what I got in line, and that's not good because that burns up the antenna.
I'll be back. I gotta hit the bathroom.
Yeah, Ken.
I knew what was doing this. This thing's just shit. Stack's just tearing me up.
Is it really bad like the other night?
Yeah, just as bad.
Pole seemed like a train?
No, different. Like the night he saw it on the gate. It's so bad, it spikes up around 9 dB, but it's like all across the whole fucking band from fucking down to channel 1 up to channel 40 and further.
Did you go hunt and see if you could find it's like bleeding over like the other one, or no?
Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure if I go to my SDR. But the thing is, it's kind of weird, is it doesn't show it on the SDR in the back room, which is the one you see online on YouTube, but it shows it on the one that's sitting here by the fucking radios. Haven't figured that one out. They're both on the same fucking antenna line. But the fact that it's coming over my radios, which is a totally different antenna, you know, is really weird.
Yeah, that's strange. It'd almost be like something near the radios that are causing that. If it's not coming across the one in the other room.
Well, you can see it, you know, spiking, but you can't. Hang on. Maybe not to talk with two radios on. You can see it on the gate, you know. I mean, you can see it on the gate and what it's doing. But when I turn the SDR on this computer, I can track it down and see where it's at, you know, where was it, 28,460. But if I go to 28,460 on the other computer, it's not showing, but it's still seeing it's, you know, it's spiking. Well, what I'm doing now is I'm going to switch radios and see if it goes on the, which antenna is that? That'd be the striker. Hang on. Fucking full death. I'm on the table right now. What the fuck?
Something about a cable? What now?
I got 4 decimites on my table.
Oh, okay.
They're grabbing one mic. No, that ain't it. Which one is it? Oh, it's the one over there. Oh yeah, you can see it spiking on it. You can definitely see it spiking. So all 3 antennas are picking it up. That peak was way over 9.
Which antenna is it picking up?
Like I said, Gunner, have a good day, and whatever you do, do it well. And if you're cooking anything, cook a whole bunch of it. I'm going to change frequencies. Toodaloo.
Right there, guys. Have a good day.
Sure, take off without saying good morning. I see how you are.
Yeah, well, good morning, smuggler, as I'm sliding down the road. Haven't heard you in a while. It's good to know you're still out there.
Well, I was out here off and on all weekend, but yeah, good morning, and good morning to that gunner.
Antenna that's further away from your house. It's worse on a shorter antenna than the taller antenna that's so close to your house. But being pretty much the same, you know, that eliminates that theory of trying to figure something out.
Hey, where the white women at?
You know, hopefully yours made it home and she's still white. You never know.
She don't come back till tomorrow night.
Oh, you're still on the wild side. Okay.
Yeah, she's enjoying the nice, sunny, 18-degree weather down there.
Gate on this computer, but, you know, every time I key up, it just, you know, it's too much power for it.
I forgot about that. That's right. She's going to be able to fly out of there when she wants to?
It's overloading.
Well, I think it gets warm up to, I think it gets into like the upper 30s during the day. When I talked to her Saturday night, it was 28 degrees and the wind was blowing, and when I looked it up on my phone app with the wind chill, it was 9 degrees in Pensacola.
Yeah, they're not used to that. The boys in Raleigh, North Carolina, they had 5 inches of snow yesterday. They were having fun. They were all soccer and ready for it. But it's like in the 20s there, and we're almost, we were like 50 degrees, I think, yesterday, maybe a little warmer. Oh, man, it's funny.
It's climate change. It's never happened before. Remember?
I got to restart it.
I blame it on HAARP. You know what HAARP is? That's the secret people manipulating the weather for sure. They've been doing that since the 50s.
Being on the computer.
Oh, I know. They're trying to do it in Vietnam, too. They're combining it with that and anti-foliage. God, fuck, I forgot what I was going to say now. God damn it, he threw, oh yeah, it's never happened before. You know, and then they're talking about that, and then the next thing they said was 40th anniversary of the Challenger tragedy. Remember, that's where it was so cold that the O-rings froze, and then they cracked and ruptured, and the spaceship blew up, but it never happened before.
Good morning.
Yeah, I didn't know that about I knew the O-rings had done that. I didn't know it's because it was cold. Good morning, Mr. Ed. Hope that conversion went okay for you. I'm sure it did. You have a good day out there. Toodaloo, Mr. Ed.
It did go really well, actually.
You're a gas pro now, buddy.
Well, let's get too carried away.
With the,
Yeah, see what that man can do with a can of chili.
it's the same, I'd change it up and get a flat mount.
I forgot to tell you that you had a little soapy bottle and you made sure you didn't have any leaks.
I did. You must be hearing me pretty better over there, huh?
Yeah, I hear you right now. I do, yeah.
I came back in,
Can you hear all the scratchiness in his mic, BS?
quite old,
Yeah, I can.
nothing.
Is it that bad?
Uh-huh.
We'll all come back. No, it's fine. Right back to normal.
Is that any better?
Better, but it's still there.
I know what it was. It's that stupid fucking solar flare.
Actually, there was 4 of them, but yeah.
Yeah, but other people would have noticed it too. You know? I think there was just some dead energy or alien up hanging on the top of my antenna trying to warm up.
Is that one better?
There you go.
Now it popped off another M1.
What'd you do, spit on it?
No, I grabbed my Cobra mic instead of the Galaxy mic.
Boy, that 4366, man. It's just fucking massively active. I definitely see we're going to see another X-flare.
I went over and bought a box from Animal too.
Yeah, you're pretty loud. What's it putting out for top wattage there? 300?
No, according to the meter that I put on it last night, I took it back out and put it back on my station, but it was running about 4.5.
Well, that's good. Yeah, it's sounding good. Nice and loud.
I would think it's a one drive and 4. It should be doing a little more, but I don't know. My meter might be off.
Well, you don't want to. You know, if you overdrive it on the low end, it won't draw as much either. You know what I mean? It'll be all distorted and shit. What are you hitting it with? You should only be one drive and 4. You should only have to hit it with about 1 watt.
Yeah, I got my radio turned all the way down, and it was about 1 watt when I looked at it on the meter yesterday.
Perfect. That's why it sounds so clean. Well, are they HG pills or Toshiba's?
They're HGs. I believe there's a 2290 driving 42879.
So with the HGs, you're lucky if you can get, you know, if you get over 100 watt a pill on them. Otherwise, they'll fucking start cooking on you. That's why when I got that tin pill back, it was only doing about 1400. You know, and that's hitting it with a 150. I mean, it'd probably take a little bit more, but you know, why push it?
Hey, Speed, wake up! All right.
I mean, he was getting it to go up to 1400, hitting it. I don't remember what he was hitting it with, 200 watts or something like that. No, it was 120 watts, I guess, 120 watts, and he was getting it to go up to 1400. I mean, if you hit it with 200, because it's a high drive, 200 peak, it'd probably get up to 18 with it, 1800. But like I said, that's pushing it pretty hard. That's, you know, the last time when it cooked it was hitting it with that Longhorn, you know, with 450 peak, and she was swinging up 2400, but it didn't do it very many times.
Right. I was wondering if I shouldn't take this to G, have G just kind of go through it and check it out, and it needs a fan too.
Would you do a partial trade with your other one?
No, I still got the other one.
I wonder what's going on with that one.
I don't know, I think it's got a bad pill.
What does that one have in it for pills?
Dinky little 1446s.
if you're going to buy something to amplify, I would definitely, if it's for a bass, I'd definitely stick with some kind of a tube amp, whether it's glass or steel. Good morning. That's working pretty good. So I went up and took the money he gave me and got another bottle. So I think we're good because I didn't know for sure. I was just kind of guesstimating because the tax. So cash is $218 out the door, $218.63 because I took the money he gave me and bought another bottle of that. Well, when I was up there, when I bought that one for you, they said they had 2 cases left and there's 6 bottles in a case. And there can't be that many people buying them because, you know, even at that discounted price, that's still a pretty pricey bottle of booze. So James came by Saturday, I hadn't seen him, and shit, probably since September, I let him try some of that. I go, you want a chaser with that? And he's going, no, you don't need a chaser with it. And it's like, no, you don't. They do have a whole shitload of the 35-year stuff up there for $159.99. I bought one bottle of it. It's down here in the shop. I haven't opened it yet. Yeah, it's probably pretty close to the same. You're only talking, what, 6 years difference there, you know, in the barrel. It probably doesn't have as much of an oak flavor. The oak flavor is kind of strong on that 41-year-old stuff. Yeah, I was going to think about getting my squim trip out of the way. I definitely don't want to go there tomorrow because I got to pick Becky up at the airport, and I don't want to have to drive to Squimport Towns and come back and then turn around and drive up to SeaTac. So it's either going to be today or Wednesday I'm going there, and I'm going to guess it's probably going to be Wednesday.
Who's that you're talking to? I can't hardly hear him.
I'm talking to Red. He's in his work truck.
Oh, okay.
It's right at the first town before you dump down into Maytown. I went by it this morning at about 1:15. Well, that must be nasty, man. I sure pray you all were involved.
You know, the 21-year stuff's pretty good, too, and that's probably the best bargain. That's $79.95 a bottle plus tax, and ends up being just shy of $100. And that's real smooth, too. All 3 of those would probably be pretty good. The one in Yelm's out of that 21-year stuff, but I'd like to find store it still has it and pick up a couple more bottles of that. I got one left, and I was going to give it to my daughter, so, well, basically I don't have any left. Is your niece a whiskey drinker, Red? No, that 4-watt radio must be out of my earshot.
So how's Becky's dad doing?
Well, they're going to transfer him to a rehab place, and then he started throwing up, and he's got a feeding tube in him. Plus, I mean, he still eats, you know, with his mouth, but he can't eat enough to, you know. So I put a feeding tube in him, but they had complications with that. Usually they go into, I think it's large intestines or the small intestine. I don't know how it works. Right after the stomach, but he had a hiatal hernia, so that when they have that, they wrap the large intestine around the stomach for some reason. So then they had to go into the lower intestine, and so they didn't he couldn't remember having that done, and they didn't discover it till they went into surgery. So then they said, shit, we can't do this, and so then they had to reschedule it for another day. I think he got it last Thursday finally, and then for some reason he was throwing up and had bile in it, so they thought they had a leakage. So then, I don't know, it's like a, you know, just a whole bunch of errors going on. It's like, wow, what are the hospitals like down there?
Oh, damn, that sucks. He's pretty old too, though, ain't he?
Yeah, he's going to be 86 this month. Now she comes back tomorrow, but she figures she's probably going to have to turn around and head back down there within the month. What she should have did, she should have took that gift card. I got it for Christmas for Delta Airlines, and so she could book the flights right off the card there before she even left. Because if you wait till last minute, you know, the price is, you know, $500 more, you know what I mean? If she books it out, you know, a month and a half ahead of time, you can get a round trip coach for probably $800-900. You wait till I need to fly out the next day, it's $1,500.
All right, that's ridiculous how they do that. I heard they're charging mass money for those tickets to down there to San Francisco right now.
Is that where the Super Bowl's at?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should have went a little farther south, so it's warmer. West Coast south, not, you know, freezing cold south where Becky's at.
My buddy's down in Tennessee. He sent a picture of a snowball he scooped up. It doesn't melt, and it smells like plastic when he put a lighter to it.
The snow does?
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't think that aluminum sulfate that they're putting in when they're seeding clouds would smell like plastic.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't smell that. That's just what he said in a video he shared.
got the spread pretty wide on my gate, and you can see it, man. It's going all the way up to 2,800 down to. It's just weird, man. It's unbelievable. How the hell does it do it? What's doing it? Yeah, what could affect the whole band, or even multiple bands at the same time?
Hey, where are the white women at?
There it is.
I almost forgot.
Where'd Brother Sudge disappear to?
Oh, I think he went to one of the hamster frequencies.
Yeah, I'm reading like 25, 850 up to 28, 100, something like that. And you just see the whole fucking area. It all moves into the same. It's unbelievable.
So I just got to 192nd. I'm a little further away. Is this still sounding good?
Oh yeah, you're still coming in. I think it looked like when I looked up, I couldn't tell if it was hitting a 9 or 8.
Well, I'm glad I'm getting out better.
Actually, it's 8 swinging 9. You got good swing on that.
Yeah, this radio's got pretty good mod. Yeah, that propane conversion on that dryer, it wasn't too hard to do the actual conversion, but fuck, you had to dismantle the whole dryer to get to the burner unit.
Yeah, they buried it, huh?
Yeah, you got to take the top off, the outside front panel, the inside front panel. You got to take the drum out of it.
Yeah, and you thought you were just going to be able to turn it upside down and access through the bottom, huh?
No, I watched a couple videos on it, but shit, it still is kind of a project.
These spikes are going up to, almost 20. Pretty weird shit.
Alright, Smuggler, I'm about to pull into work. I'll talk to you later. You have a good day.
Yeah, I'll catch you later, Mr. Ed. everybody's still out there, we'll catch you this afternoon. You all have a good day.
goes the lady in the red dress kind of turns and walks into a business or something, then it stops.
Yeah, you know who that is, right?
No.
Machete.
Oh, really?
That's her. We were heading to a teriyaki place to get teriyaki chicken. That's what we were walking into.
Copy that. Well, wish it wasn't so blurry.
I'll fuck around tomorrow. I know I can set it on Facebook to you. Messenger, it'll go, because it's not that long of a video, but at least then it's not blurry. I can get my internet up and running. Because I tried to send it in text and didn't full length, and it wouldn't do it. I had to cut it in half. And then when I cut it in half, then it went blurry. What the fuck? Not only that, I had to send it via Bluetooth from my tablet to that phone that I can send texts on. Now, if I had internet, I can send it right from my tablet to Facebook Messenger. And then it'd be clear and full length. Going through pictures and videos last night. You mentioned that today about that, or was it last night you mentioned that lady cutting her boyfriend's head off. I ran across that video and I was like, I gotta send that video to you so you know this kind of what it looks like. God forbid if she knew I had that video, she'd kill me. They were having a bonfire up here one night. Matt's girlfriend was videoing everybody at the bonfire, and she come walking up and seen her video, and it got video of her. She went over and snatched that phone right up and erased the video right off the bat and made it perfectly clear nobody used to fucking videotape her at all. I'm like, ooh, if she only knew.
Well, I guess I need to put that on the round table.
You could. I don't think she checks it.
Oh, I'm sure she doesn't.
Let me get the unblurred version to put on there so everybody can see better. Maybe tomorrow if I get the fucking internet figured out with these dumb motherfuckers.
month flawlessly. I paid extra to make sure everything worked, and it worked for a month. I had it on auto pay to auto pay for the next month, and I don't know. I just don't know what happened. look really close, well, you can't, it's blurry, but so you look really close with that fucking red skirt, you can tell. Yeah. There weren't no underwear on, no panty line, and I can verify that because she was at work that day, and she showed up at work like that, and she was running the forklift while I was putting the mast back together on a carriage on the mast. So I was standing right in front of the forklift looking through the mast. She's on the forklift running the hydraulics. And you can look right up that skirt, and I guarantee you she ain't had no panties on.
Yeah, copy that.
Makes it kind of fun when she's working for you. You get kind of a little show. Not that I'd be looking or anything. Facebook, she had pictures of her and a forklift that she did with an 8,000-pound heister. It was her first brake job that she did on one of them. I had her do. She had videos all over her Facebook of her doing it, which was kind of cool.
Copy that. Alright, man, hey, I'm gonna shut things down and I'm gonna go get some sleep. Fucking 5:30 in the morning. I'm out of here.
Yep, I'm gonna get out of here too. Give me a glass of water and go lay down for a while.
Copy that, man. Alright, we'll catch you next time.
everybody get up.
Alright. I dare you key up when I key up.
What's up, Chew?
Going on, Duck?
Another wet day.
Oh yeah, it done it wet.
Just another one of your days off?
No. Gotta go solve problems all day.
Well, you know, Mr. Fix-It's always got to fix it.
That's what keeps the world spinning. Never know what's gonna walk through the door.
That's the way I feel at work. You never know what. If that bell rings, you're like, oh, Lord, now what?
Yeah, right? Yeah, I'll tell you what though, this indoor work, man, it definitely spoiled me.
Yeah, it has a tendency of doing that. That's what I like about mine. I kind of like, I can say if I'm going outside or not.
Yeah, right. You know, it's amazing how resilient you get to the weather when you're outside it all the time, working it, you know. Then you're indoors thinking, God damn, man, what a difference.
It's nice not being wet all day.
Yep, not washing and drying all your clothes and shit, trying to get them ready for the next morning, just to do it over again.
You must be having a hard time getting up this morning, huh?
I don't know. It's been kind of quiet. I've been out here a little later, but it's been quiet in the morning. It's always like this. Morning.
Good morning. In our rainstorm.
Is that what they're calling it?
Calling it a monsoon in Thurston County.
Good morning out there, Zoe. I think.
Yeah, you're right, it was Odie. I didn't know we were having a tropical storm. Could have fooled me.
Really now? It's non-stop pouring over here for hours now.
That was yesterday over here, man. It was just fucking dumping. I mean, dumping, man. Fire hose dumping all night.
That's what we've been doing here.
Just warm over here. I mean, it rained. It's sprinkled a little bit, but yeah, it was dumping the other morning, man. Just bucket loads. I was like, holy fuck.
That's why I call them the monsoons of Thurston County.
Well, even my antenna match, my Mako antenna there, man, it wasn't happy. It was well up there. It was just getting drenched, man. I'm pretty sure it was the water running off of it onto the gamma.
I'm ground planing off the creek right now. What do you think?
Right?
About 2.5, 3 feet deep.
Oh, yeah. It takes a lot of water to do that.
Hey, there ain't nothing like having a creek in your backyard that don't flood, though.
Well, at least like you said, at least it's flowing away, not just flooding out.
Yeah, exactly.
I had to go rescue Absent-Minded. He was down there by Clear Lake shit, and one year that whole place back flooded about 5-6 feet down where he was at, because they're right down on the low spot by the lake, you know. And fuck, man, we were driving through some deep water, dude. It was all the way up. Don't open the doors, because it will come in, you know. All the way up to his house, and picked him up and a few things and got him out of there.
Damn.
Yeah, I had my F-250. 195 F-250, it was all lifted and shit, you know, big truck. It was a 350 chassis, but they called it a 250 body on it. And, yeah, had to run down there and drive all through there. I didn't know exactly where to drive and not to drive, so you didn't fucking drive off the dirt road part.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
At least he had good door seals, man. Yeah, at least I knew he had good door seals, because me and the neighbors and shit were down there fucking around down in the creek bed a few months before, and yeah, we were driving, and the water was right up to the bottom of the mirror bracket, you know, on the big mirrors.
Yeah, Roger.
Just enough not to get in the air box.
Had to go to work by boat for 2 weeks down here at the Bury when the Bury property flooded from the Deschutes one year.
Yeah.
That was kind of fun, though.
Yeah, we started on that kind of fun thing one time down by the Michelle River. God, this was probably in the mid-'80s. God, 85, somewhere in there, 83, 85. And I had a power wagon short box. Nice ass truck. I mean, it fucking had a 6-inch lift all the way around it. Then it had a 3-inch body lift on it. Big 4-4s. I mean, it was all legit. Dana 60 front, rear. God, it was one of those trucks. A guy just don't care how much money he puts in it, because he knows he ain't gonna get it back out of it, right? And I traded my first Nova for it. He wanted my first Nova, and he go, I'll trade you my truck, my Nova. He just got done getting it all redone, painted, new fucking running gear. I guess he rolled it or something, got it up on its side, wheeling, and the insurance company just pretty much pulled the body out, put another body on the chassis, and figured it was cheaper to do that and put new running gear in it, you know, so the thing was all fucking sweetened out, and I'll trade you for that Nova. I had Nova for a couple years, like, okay, I'll trade you. But the problem was I was working up in Seattle doing insulation and shit, so it got like 4 miles to the gallon, you know. The gas was only $1.50, you know, a gallon or whatever, but it still costing me $40 to drive that son of a bitch around. And we went down to Michelle River, dude. You know, you have to go down and do some wheeling, man, and the whole place flooded out. We're down there, and I got this fucker on the hood of my truck poking a fucking big old long fucking tree limb branch thing down there, you know, broken off tree, dogwood tree down there, trying to find the fucking line, you know, so you can drive off it. And dude, it was all flooded. You see these old Jeeps that are out there for decades that never made it back out and shit, dude, carcasses of vehicles out there, you know, you're like, fuck, man, water's running up over the hood, dude. I was like, I thought for sure I was going to be swimming and walking back out of that place without my truck, dude. And somehow he goes, I know the line, dude, and I'm like, fuck, dude, we're getting deeper, man. Shit's getting deep, you know, and all of a sudden we finally got out of it, dude. I swear to God, it'll be the last time I go fuck around down someplace like that.
I watched a guy get stuck in 5.5 feet of soupy mud, and he had a Willys four-wheel drive Jeep, and he made it out, but it took him about an hour and 45 minutes to go about 25 feet.
Oh, you know, by the time we got done, it was a learning experience, you know. I had to drain all the oil out of the differentials and shit because, you know, I didn't have it set up to do that shit, you know. So yeah, I went over to my wife's uncle in four-wheel drive headquarters, man. He was like one of the top guys building four-wheelers for the clubs around here. And went over there, he goes, you better change that oil in the differentials and da-da-da. I was like, really? Sure enough, drained it. It didn't get it where it fucked anything up, but, because, you know, it was like 2 days later. But yeah, it definitely got a little bit, not a bunch, but it did get some water in it. He was right, man. If I didn't change the oil, man, I'd be driving around for a fucking while, man. They'd just chew it all up, the clutch packs.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I rolled that fucking pumpkin around on that Dana 60 doing fucking hanging the front tires on dry pavement like a fool. You know, watch this. I can hang the fucking left tire off the ground. Well, no matter the ladder bars, how much fucking bracket you got down there, man, the whole pumpkin on the sleeve spun straight up.
Hey, I gotta grab me another cup of coffee. I gotta get going here pretty soon, so I might jump back on him before I head out.
Yeah, heading out to work? I thought you were off for a while.
I am. I gotta go to a trigger point injection.
Oh, roger that on the injection. All right, bud, I won't hold you up. It's good talking to you, though. You don't get much time to talk to you.
Roger, yeah, I'll be back pretty early, so I might get back out here.
Anyway, Chin, yeah, I don't go to work till 10. Fuck, man. I was there 4 hours.
Yeah, don't drown out there.
It's a short day for me today. I got 2 long days in a row on the weekend for my start of the week, so I get a short day on a Monday to balance it out so I don't get overtime, you know, because the corporate has a fit. It's like, whatever. But then I get paid lunch on the weekend when I work, so it's a give and take. They're like, well, you know, we don't like it, but we'll pay for your lunch while you're on the clock on Saturday and Sunday, and then, you know, come in a half hour late on a Monday, you know, which works for me. It's like the middle of my week, so I get to come in late without getting in trouble.
Joe, well, enjoy your day and don't work too hard.
Yeah, that's it. Well, it ain't cold, Snake. It's either too warm to snow or too cold.
Yeah, it seems like that's what's been happening lately. Maybe this month.
No, we get snow. It'll probably be next month. But, yeah, it's always been that in Washington State. That's why we hardly ever see snow right. I mean, if you go to the mountains for sure, man, it's covered. But right here in the valley where we're at, you know, there's either warm air coming through here or it's freezing. It's never got the right condition.
Whoa. I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
Yeah, I don't give a shit if it snows. I only got to drive 5 minutes to work. Well, I don't even have to get on the main road. I could take the canal road all the way to work.
Yeah, was you driving your Silverado yesterday?
Yeah, Tin.
Yeah, we went down through the Elm going to Lacey, and I think I seen you pulling in the parking lot.
Yeah, I ran down to grab a quick hamburger. I thought that was you driving by. I seen the antenna right as I was pulling in the parking lot. You were headed down south, right?
Yeah, we was just out fucking around.
No, I looked, I go, oh, I didn't quite catch it with your truck. Was your truck red, or you got a different one now?
Yeah, this one's pretty dark.
That's what threw me off. I remember you having the red truck, but now I remember you got a newer truck. I seen the antenna on it, I go, oh, here's a serious CB, I wonder who that was. Now I know. I can't tell you how serious something is with their CB.
Yeah, I had people drive up behind me at the red light. They're looking, taking pictures and everything.
Yeah, I remember those days. That 55 on there, especially in the van when I had both of them on there, be looking like, what? You see the kids pointing at it.
I was thinking about putting a sticker on the back of it, ICE, and drive into Home Depot and see what happens.
Not unless you want your truck destroyed. Come out, truck's all keyed up, 4 flat tires, busted out windshield. Fuck, all down there, they're recommending nobody be driving blacked out vehicles with tinted windows, SUVs and stuff, man, because everybody's been getting attacked.
Well, hopefully all this stuff calms down here pretty soon.
I don't know. I see the military getting involved. That was the National Guard, you know.
Yeah, ICE hasn't really hit hard up here, or at least too bad.
No. I haven't been to a Home Depot parking lot in a while, but no. But you know, fuck, man. You know, now you got all them wannabe trying to get clicks on their YouTube talking about bringing guns to it now, you know, like they're gonna arm up and shit. So, yeah, okay. You're gonna arm up to military backed. Yeah, okay. No. I was raised with a little more common sense, and you know what? You don't involve yourself in that bullshit that lies, you know, that's the whole problem. They're just, whatever's in the water up there has definitely got them. Definitely got some malfunction of the brain function going on up there. You know, they're trying to protect criminals and rapists and murderers, man. They don't even think about their own children or anything, you know. All they're thinking about is that. It's bullshit, dude. It's like, what? Really? I mean, I feel sorry for the fucking children up there that are getting fucking kidnapped and raped and shit, you know? And then they got fucking people out there defending that. I mean, you can't make that shit up.
Yeah, the people that are doing it, it's just, I mean, they gotta be deranged or something. I'm like, why do you want to go up there and start some shit and you're liable to get your ass thrown down on the ground?
Well, you know, just like Petty with the gun, you know. You know, he was an agitator, you know, and he broke every rule of carrying. That's all there is to it. There's nothing to explain on it, man. You know, I mean, he could carry, it was legal for him to carry to protect himself, but as soon as he engaged in the federal problem of, you know, impeding, and they went to arrest him, he broke all the rules. He should have put his hands up, should have told him he had a weapon on him, he was legal carry. He broke all the rules, man. Every rule you're not supposed to do, he did. You know? Now he's taking a dirt nap.
Yeah, he won't do that again.
Nope. You know? And then
you see it all on video what happened in the video before, and he still got all them people saying that, you know, oh, he was the nicest guy on the planet, and ICU nurse. God, I'm sure glad I didn't go to the hospital and have him be my nurse. Hey, Snake, what about all them nurses and shit that doctors were getting on there talking about stealing syringes and injecting people and shit? What's up with that?
They've lost their mind.
Oh, yeah, then they're losing their jobs, getting on there saying, I just got, you know, they just fucking hospitals straight fucking yanked their license, canned them on the spot, you know, and they're trying to play the victim role on YouTube for the freedom of speech. Really? You're talking about stealing shit out of the fucking hospital and put people under for operation and injecting them with it. Wow, and I guess they're doing investigations on all those nurses and, you know, hospital people are making all those things to see, you know, like people have died on their watch and whatnot over their career. They're going back and doing investigations to see if they were involved in it now.
Oh yeah, they're going to hunt them down if they are.
Right? So they get their license yanked, you know. Just think, man, they just spent, what, 15 years of their life building a career to be a nurse, and now you can never be a nurse again because you federally got your license fucking yanked, man. So what are you going to be? You know, and you can't go down and collect on welfare or nothing because fucking you got your license yanked, you know. It wasn't like you lost your job fucking over something else, so. Yeah, now what? Now what? And think of all the mortgages and all the fucking cars and all the shit they pay for and all that because, you know, like my daughter's a nurse, man. She makes $5K a week on straight hours, Snake. She can blow money, be broke, and at the end of the week have $5 grand back in her pocket. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, if they're good, they can make some money, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. I mean, she's dragging my 3 grandchildren to the racetrack. My oldest grandchild, he's in the top 3 in the midgets and stuff, racing dirt track, you know, and they ain't got no sponsorship. It's just out of her pocket.
That's like my grandkid's stepmom. I think she only works like 2 days a week, and that's all she needs.
Oh yeah, my daughter, she's administration, so she's top. You know, she's the one that's on the phone if she has to show up, is to resolve a problem. You know, and yeah, you know, she puts in. You know, physically she's at the hospital for like 10, 15 hours a week, but. You know, you're on call the whole time because you got to resolve all the problems. And the only time she really has to go in is when some discipline action's got to be taken or something. Yeah, she had a nursing license, a 3-year nursing license. When she graduated 12th grade high school, she was taking nursing classes in junior high and high school, plus doing her schooling. And then when she got out, she did another 4 or 5 years. So when she got hired up, she went straight up to administration.
Yeah, these kids nowadays, they don't think about that.
Oh, no, she fucking... They had a contest, a national thing way back in the 80s where it was some big thing where they tested everybody, I don't remember what the test was called, it was a week-long test, you know, an IQ test and all this. And the top 100 people in the nation, kids in the nation that made the top 100 on this test, they got federal grants to, if they can keep their 4.0 or 5.0 grades average and do the nursing classes, they'd pay for it all. They wouldn't have to pay back that part. She only had to pay for it when she got out of high school the last 5 years.
Well, that was a good deal.
You know, she scored like the top 60-something. So, yeah. That was pretty... And she took advantage of it, you know. So, that worked out for her, you know. Like I said, man, she's never out of work.
Then you got the other nurses at other places that are going on strike.
Right. Yeah, every time I hear her, she's at another hospital because, you know, got a raise, you know. They just like, hey, why don't you come over to this one, you know. Every time I mean, she's worked at so many now. Fucking, I just lose track of which one she's at anymore.
Well, it's about time I got down here. We figured you were still asleep. No.
No, he was hunting this morning with a pellet gun.
More like with a big umbrella or a hefty bag.
Yeah, nothing like a good hefty bag with a hole in the bottom of it.
Rifleman, I think you're going to get wet today.
Somehow I think you're right.
I left the house, it wasn't even raining. Get over here and it's fucking pouring.
So what are you saying? It's your fault?
I didn't have shit to do with it. I pled the fifth.
I'll take the blame. Y'all can blame me.
I knew Jedi had something to do with it.
I don't have to get up and go work at it, so you can blame me. I'll take that blame.
Alright, top of the morning, Jedi. Turn the live feed on, you duck.
Top of the day, big brother. Everybody else out there, Snake, rifling.
Good morning.
Yeah, top of the morning.
You know, Jedi, I could double your DBs. Just, you know, bring over a stick of pipe and you'd be up there, and, you know, because I know you ain't going to get up in no tree anytime soon. I just know it.
I agree 100%, man. You know, he scratches my bottom of my static line, 2 dB, be right in the game.
See, Jedi, he just walked all over you, too.
Oh, man. Leave me alone. I haven't even had a sip of coffee yet. Calm down. I'm getting all excited.
Well, that's one way to get up further.
Yeah, I can barely hear him cracking the static line in a Roger beep.
Yeah, if you get up there 20, 24, 5 feet, you'd be double what you are now.
I'm good with what I got till I get up in the tree. I'll be up in the tree in about a week or two.
Yeah, I heard that 2 weeks ago.
No, like less than a week ago. Come on now. Shit. I remember that.
Exactly.
Fuck, I haven't even had my station set up for 2 weeks yet.
I'm running on faster weeks than you.
Yeah, I don't know what's taking him so long.
I mean, I'm a professional procrastinator. I know how it works.
I'm trying to be a nice guy and give those that I would have set the cool down period.
I mean, I got this tube sitting over here. It's long and black and shiny. Once you go there, you ain't going back.
I knew you was going there.
I'm leaving that to suck alone.
Wow.
I should know better than turn the radio on before I have coffee. Goddamn.
Yep, getting beat up right off the bat, huh? We're just trying to give you a little drive, that's all.
He's like a little duckling in the mud there, and these big ducks are around him yakking back and forth, and he's like trying to say something. He's like, cheep, 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 you know, and nobody's hearing him.
Fuck, I already took blame for the rain. What more do you want from me? Shit.
Yeah, I didn't know who it was until Shu said that.
Oh, shoot, I thought you'd hear him over there. You're up on the hill and everything.
Yeah, I just barely hear him over here.
Good morning, Rubber Snake and Rifle.
BS!
Morning, BS.
Wow, BS, good morning.
I don't know what to say after that.
Good morning back usually works really well.
Oh, Zodiac. Good morning, Zodiac.
And we're all getting ready to float our boats, Roger.
Well, great. I say good morning and you guys quit talking. I don't even know why I came back in here.
I'm getting ready to leave. I'm just hanging.
We were just waiting for everybody to get going.
Get them started, Snake.
I tried to grab the spoon and start stirring, but it's pretty thick.
Well, share some of your wisdom with us before I leave. See? Now who's being quiet?
I'm trying to hear. I'm trying to listen. I don't know what to say when I'm listening. That's doing two things at the same time, and I don't like doing that because I fall down.
Roger on the non-ambidextrous moment.
BS, I got a question for you.
I probably don't have an answer, but I'll try.
This is kind of like more of what your opinion is. What about all these guys that are talking skip? And they're talking skip off of all these live feeds. I'm sorry, but that's not talking skip.
My opinion is that's the dumbest thing ever, next to a lot of other dumb stuff.
They're stream talkers.
Huh. I was just going to say, that sounds familiar.
I'd say it's more of a condition than an action.
Yeah, they get up there talking and then all of a sudden they wait and you're like, oh, we know you're listening to the live feed. You're not talking skip.
And I only have to do that when Dino's out there. But boy, I hear him good on the stream. He hits a kilo at 9S units, and here he hits me about 7 right at the static zone, so sometimes it's just easier. Roger?
Yeah, Roger.
Well, even a good morning to that rifleman.
Good morning, Zody.
Good morning. All right, I gotta go. You guys have a great day. I'll be back.
Bye.
Hey, Rifleman, I hope you got your new SEALScan rain suit, because you're going to need it.
All right, Zody, be safe.
Oh, is that one of the baby sealskin things they're always talking about? Well, I'm half soaked just from walking down here from the house to the shop.
I think he's got an alligator coat.
Yeah, it's really thick. It's hard to, well, hear through it.
I got a question for you, Rubber Snake.
Well, throw it at me.
What's your opinion of your fellow citizens, you know, and their outlook on state government?
Well, I have to leave that to their own opinion, but I think we're going to have to wait and see.
Oh, okay. So you're like the girl over here when we're driving down the road and all those fucking dumbasses are standing out on the road waving their signs and I'm wanting to flip them off and she's having a fucking Lizzie fit because I'm going to fucking let them know how I feel about it. Don't do that! You know, what the fuck, man? Why is everybody afraid to just say how they feel?
That's kind of like the music awards last night. Everybody was wearing those pins, ice out.
Yeah, but they don't care about women being raped. They don't care about the people being murdered in Iran. They don't care about any of that. Only about ice. They don't even care about that. They're just getting paid.
Yeah, that's the bottom line.
They all forgot about when they voted for Obama, that was his thing is to stop all the immigrants. They forgot about that, didn't they?
I know you're right, Caffeine. I'm sorry you're stuck over there, but I'm not that far away either. We're all stuck in communist Washington.
Oh, this state would be far worse if it was communist.
So I can see in the positive aspect of it. It's almost time for the plants to start growing again.
Well, if it keeps raining pretty hard, you know, maybe that'll keep them calmed down, you know, kind of like keeping the bugs away.
Like washing the crap off the sidewalks?
there's always a big crowd of those people that you might want to, if you ever get around my part of town now, you just go down there and drive to your Marine. You drive in Des Moines there at the pretty sad. These freaking liberals, they come to Des Moines and get all these old folks. You know, it's kind of there's a couple old folks homes here in Des Moines. It's known as a retirement community. So they'll drag those old people out here in this nasty weather and make them hold up signs, and they don't even know what they're doing out there probably.
Did I miss anything with all this rain coming down? I had to go pee.
No, not really.
BS, you got any signs in your front yard?
Do I have any what?
Any signs in your front yard? You know, I support ICE and all that.
No, she would never let me put any. I'm lucky I have an American flag and a Marine Corps flag out there. The neighbor has one though. It says "Stop Trump." Of course, you got to understand his girlfriend's actually a 6'3" fucking man, you know, with fake tits and shit. So what do you expect?
It's too early to hear shit like that.
Yeah, it makes you wonder who the real girlfriend is.
I think you got to look at the one that's got the shortest haircut.
Like the one that's not, you know, a foot taller than the other one. Well, that particular person that you're referring to there, Rubber Snake, actually works over at the submarine base, so go figure.
I always love the name of that submarine base, Banger.
We keep having all these game motherfuckers connected together, we ain't gonna have no kids running around.
That's the whole idea from the Democrats. You know, I just can't figure out why Sweet Pea and Wrong Way, they were down there in Florida. I don't know why in the fuck they would have moved back up here to Washington when everybody else was moving out. I don't get that.
I gotta agree with that one, I don't know.
They just moved the wrong way. You know what? That's the best answer you could have come up with right there. Now I understand. Yeah, like that, like Stu said.
I'll tell you what, if I didn't have my grandkids close by, I'd uproot and move to Texas.
Why do you play stupid shit like that? I wonder. And you can't even make it sound good because your radio station's shitty. What the fuck? I must have missed that.
Yeah, somebody was playing music.
I'd be embarrassed if that's the best that I could do.
Come on, BS. I know you was dancing to that music.
That was music? Oh, the jokes this morning are great.
Yeah, I was going to say, it sounded like some screeching and wailing. I had to go turn off the lights on the other side of the shop, and I could hear something.
I should have answered my phone, Rubber Snake. The president was calling, but I didn't want to leave you hanging.
You should take every chance you get to talk to that guy.
You know, I did post a comment on X on the guy that's in charge of the VA, because he was talking about all the great things they did, and I made a comment in reference to, well, evidently you don't have enough doctors out here in Washington at the American Lake VA, so I'm sitting here waiting to get one. I don't know about that.
Well, maybe you'll get a response.
Yeah, right. I do have to tell you, I have to admit that this anti-inflammatory that the other window licker lesbian lady doctor gave me is actually working better than anything else I ever had. I tell you, the inflammation in my ankles is way, way, way down. I was able to cruise around Costco and come home and not be on fire. So, I don't know. After taking it every day, I'll probably find out in another another month or so that the side effects are long-term damage to something. But for right now, what the hell?
There you go. Go with what's working.
Well, it just goes to show you, lesbians do have a good place in society.
Actually, I need to take that back. I don't know if she's a lesbian. What I do feel like, though, is that if she was a 30-something-year-old doctor talking down to me, that I'm not going to put up with that shit.
Well, I do know that my VA doctor is a lesbian because she told me that her husband, Melissa, I was like, oh, what? Huh?
Damn!
You know, I have to tell you this. You know, COVID completely changed my opinion of the whole medical industry, okay? I never trusted them before, but now it's even minus fucking 50, okay? And now, you got these fuckers coming out saying they're not going to treat you. If you're a maggot, they're not going to do that. Well, fuck, I don't even, there's not even a negative number I could put on it anymore, okay? They're completely worthless. Completely as bad as fucking school teachers. I mean, they're worthless. I mean, and I know always, oh, well, this one over here is a really good teacher. Oh, this one is, yeah, I don't know, where are they at? Hiding in their fucking classrooms? Never hear nothing about those fucking, the good teachers. Oh, you know, hell no. We always get the pink-haired, fucking tattooed, fucking pierced all over. Who the fuck would sit in a classroom and listen to somebody like that try to teach you anything? Fuck no.
CBS, there you go, letting the 120,000 bad ones ruin it for the 3 good ones.
It's like a Polish, a Polish deja vu. Thunders and ugly ones and 3 good ones.
Window lickers, you gotta be especially fucking stupid to do that.
Wave an animal.
Morning! OBS shot out of the cannon, isn't he? I should have gotten up earlier.
I'm all done now, Animal. I've gotten all of my emotions let out. I'm feeling really good right now, so I'm a toodalooing on down the road. You guys all have a really great day.
This is fun. BS, have a great day, man. Keep smiling.
Yeah, it's time for me to head out, too. You guys have a good one.
Later, Snake.
Mate. Here comes the Monsons right as I go out the door.
Yeah, they've been here for a few minutes. Well, I'm not sure what I'll be doing today, but I know I won't be sitting in an office that's 70 degrees or whatever it is, you know, in a climate-controlled room there.
Right, and Chris is sick today, so he won't be at work, so it'll be peaceful.
We keep ours at 68. It's not that hot in there.
Well, you know, anything above 50.
Well, I share the office with a couple women, so we gotta keep it up at least close to 70.
Yeah, been there, done that. Yeah, shoebox. I started deciding I need some new bits for the demo hammers and stuff, so I started ordering a few things, throwing them in the cart there, and, you know, and a few more things. I was looking around, a few more things. I didn't stop till I went over $1,000.
That ain't hard to do.
Right?
And then I started looking over my shopping cart and thinking, what can I throw out of here? And I threw out two or three things, and I'm still over $1,000. Oh, well.
All right. Yeah, I got my shopping cart working on that 6-stage, and it's like at $2,200, right? I ain't even got to the fittings yet. That's just all the main parts, and then guy, he's building hot rods, comes into the store, and he's got a 7HL MSD controller, which controls everything, you know. It's pretty much a whole computer system for the car, man. It controls all your stages, your burnout, everything, you know. And he goes, brings it all in the box, and I don't know, retails for like $1,200 or something. He goes, well, I'm not going to use this. I'm thinking about half price. So you stand there thinking, God damn, man, how can you say no?
Right.
In the box, everything, the whole setup, you know, never been opened, right? Yeah, I'll have to take that. It'll do way more than I need. It's set up to run, you know, multiple 2-steps and everything, but I'll probably only use about 30% of what it's capable. Don't you hate that? I machined out and made this perfect fitting where I can swap jets and their fuel jets for my return line. Built it, I don't know, a few weeks back. Of course, after cleaning the shop, now I can't find it.
Yeah, that's pretty much normal. I think it's supposed to work that way because it always happens over here.
Like, fuck, I'm looking at all my things, like, no, ain't over in my fuel fucking shit. You know, looking around, like, where could have I put that thing?
Oh, I know where you put it. You put it where you couldn't lose it.
Exactly, it was a good spot.
Oh, yeah.
You're supposed to put things where you won't lose it, not where you can't find it.
So technically you haven't lost it.
No, it ain't lost, but it is.
Oh, yeah, like I say, you'll find it in the last place you look.
Right?
I call some that day, so I got some grapple holes in my ears up here, man.
Yes, the best thing to do is order another one right now.
Well, I had to make it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I took a brass fitting and drilled it out and step tapered it and stuff so when you can take a fuel jet, a Harley fuel jet, stick it in there on the return side so I can figure out what size jet I need to keep the pressure balanced, you know. I can make another one, but it's like, fuck, I know as soon as I make another one, I'll find it.
Best way to find it.
Sounds like a plan, man.
Wait, you can't find something, it's my fault? Is that what I'm hearing?
Found the rain and it's coming down good.
And you're welcome for the rain.
Now, don't mention it.
Lost audio, man. I don't know what you did, but you got more audio. So you had a beam of one of your trailer?
I think I'll swim outside and start the truck. You guys have a good day and try to stay dry. I know I'm gonna, but it won't work.
All right, bud, catch you later.
Don't worry, I'll stay dry for you.
Thanks. I always love that. Somebody else gets dry. It's nice just thinking about it. I'll be thinking so warm and cuddly, and I'll be sitting there all cold and wet.
Good morning, USA. Good morning.
We are family. I got all my sisters and brothers and me.
Out looking at that hole in the wall, Lost Gender. It's Groundhog's Day. Behind Billy's dad's garage. In the bushes. Heard it all. Nickel Nickel. He's got his eyeball on a hole in the wall.
Sometimes you can talk skip barefoot.
Shatty breakfasts. Good morning in there, 33. They're just waiting. They're just waiting to poke through the head in the shed and breakfast, 1110 Pine Street. Yeah, good morning there. Good to hear you. And how the hell are you? I'm on call, waiting to see what happens. Working on getting some beauty sleep. I sleep late. Better for my constitution. I got my electric blanket right here on me in the radio room. I'm ready to see me. One thing about an electric blanket, you gotta pay the electric bill.
that's all it's going up here.
Get Billy. The short stick. Boxcar.
G shed 11 there, so I'm gonna listen up.
Drops in my eyes. I think I laughed so hard yesterday. I think my residual pink eye's back.
That's right, welcome to town.
Jake, I didn't think you could hear me, buddy. Good morning up in the trailer park. Good morning, 50 miles north of Spokane. In the little chateau. Good morning, bro.
Good morning, 42. Good morning out there, 42. 302, southern tip of Illinois, sitting around, waiting on a warm-up. Get my guy out, man.
morning out there.
What you gonna do? You're gonna get down. What you gonna do? You wanna get down? What you gonna do? You wanna get down? What you gonna do?
That's what I'm gonna fucking do. How about it?
And then all the skips slowed down again. What's going on?
That's what I'm gonna fucking do. What are you gonna fucking do? How about it?
Down here at the southern tip of Illinois, just getting down in the shack. You're sounding loud.
I don't want to wait 10 seconds to talk to you. They'll think I'm using the live feed.
Well, I don't hear the teabaggy anymore.
Yep, I got a quick key. That way we know we're not using a live feed. We're big strappers, right?
I heard somebody at the gym saying, what the fuck are you gonna do? And I thought maybe, I figured they weren't talking to me, but I figured what the fuck I was gonna do.
Well, they got stupid money to spend on radio equipment.
People! What you gonna do? You better get on
Just like racing, man. Biggest wallet.
Yep.
I hear you, Mud Duck.
Well, I was looking at tools last night, and I almost filled the cart with 20,000, but you know, I just don't have it right now.
Yeah, right? Yeah, busting out 175 watts isn't being a big strapper.
No, and this is less than 20. Well, it swings above 20, but it's only technically 10 or whatever. I think it's higher than that sitting there.
Yeah, 10. I'm definitely not a big radio. I know how to get my radio to work, but I'm definitely not a big radio.
Yeah, we know.
If I was more serious about it, I'd put my antenna up, but I'm not. I'm not that serious about it.
Come on! Get down on it! Or you can leave the receive on a short one.
Buckwild. Hello to you, 42, Buckwild, Indiana, break. Well, what was that, Rifleman?
Oh, did Indiana squish me? I said you put your receive on a short antenna, then you wouldn't have to worry about things in Tacoma.
Right. Yep, put it up in the air, and I think I listen to all that horse shit instead of just listening to the big radios.
That's kind of how I got the ICOM in the house set up. It's sitting there with it's got an ugly stick laying on the side on the shelf next to it, and basically I can hear you, Smuggler. I could hear Jedi on it sometimes, and I don't know, I forget somebody else. So 54, of course.
Yeah, exactly right. Jedi just needs to, you know, he's not even tree topping right now. He's just trunk topping.
Yeah, he's on a 10.
Yeah, you just fucking wait.
Fire and build your baker, you're gonna be all right for the rest of the day.
You know, he'd get a lot further out with that.
Oh yeah. Oh, that 250 slug didn't like that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I hit the other switch and had my 250 slug in. Looked like it about ripped the fucking meter out of the bird. He didn't like it.
Oh my goodness.
Plus, I still got to put up a pole here at the shop and do something. I'd like to go taller than the shop, but I already got the shop up there near 20 feet, you know, the roof, so I don't know.
Well, my ground planes, like I said, they're 16 feet off the ground.
It helps when you get near a wavelength off the ground. I mean, it's a big difference.
Oh, I know. Oh, it's a big difference, especially on the receive side.
I
I need to just weld up a mount for that 102 on this truck and stick it on it because I don't see that new bumper happening anytime soon. He keeps talking that way, but I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, Ken. Easy peasy throwing that on there, right?
Good morning. Well, I just weld that truck and stick through the holes in the bumper, and I can bolt into the frame or somewhere in there. I don't know, maybe the bumper mount, you know, and stick it out a little ways and just, you know, drill a hole in it and stick the antenna on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It is a matter of doing it.
Where do you be, Trev?
Right now, the old work truck's still in the shop there. I was painting it. I did some touch-up on it, and I got the dash back together. You know, things I've been putting off for years driving it. I just leave it apart, you know.
Well, start our day. And have a good day. I wasn't listening to you on the live feed. I was switching slugs around. I don't want you to think I got you on a triple feed there, but get all upset. Yeah, so how'd those black come out on those fenders, or you just blacked it, magic blacked it?
No, it's just some little bottle of, looks like a milky something. It's got some xylene and other things in it. It's supposed to plastic restore. They don't call it a blackener. It's just supposed to restore plastic. I mean, it made it a little better, and then I was looking at it, and of course it started raining on it, so that didn't help, you know.
Did it have the tiger stripes?
Maybe I'll find out later today. I think it's supposed to stop raining later, or I know it is tomorrow. I think they're calling for sun, but yeah, like I said, I ordered some of the McGuire's, but I haven't got it yet.
Yeah, kid. I did say that, you know. Hey, you belong to the Ricer Club if you get some tiger stripes on the plastic.
It already kind of had that, like somebody slopped something on it, and the drips fell down about 7 places. You know, you can see where it kind of like a run.
All right, call you Drippy for your new breaker handle. How about it, Drippy? You got a copy on it, Dripple?
The dripple.
Come on. The dripple. That'd be a good handle.
What's going on out here? All you ducks out there, breaker?
12 by 40 shed or something?
12 by what, 40?
Yeah, you know, one of those little sheds you buy, it's a 12 by 40. It's just kind of like a you know, rectangular box, got a little porch on it, you know, those little, like the old hickory sheds or whatever they are.
You don't have a 40-foot flatbed trailer with all that equipment?
No, we got like a 28 or whatever, but then the boss didn't want to try and drag it up on there, and I'm thinking, well, I don't know, he called some guy, and the guy told him on the phone, oh yeah, I can do it, it'd be about $3,000. And then he started going, well, that sounds a little high, but if it comes down to it, that's the only way it's what it'll do, I guess. What you're doing.
Yeah, it's that 40 foot that's killing you.
302, looking. Well, we only got to move it about 300 feet from one end of the area here to next to the arena, and it's all kind of gravel, you know, it's all flat, it's easy to get to and everything, so it wouldn't be that hard to drag it up on something, but, you know, it's a stick-built thing, and they got 4 runners under it that look like maybe 4x6s that they built this thing on, so it's not really stout.
So go there and lift it up and stick a couple logs under there, not logs, but some timber under there and just drag it over. You know, pick up a other piece of equipment and stick a couple pieces of timber on it for some skids and drag it over.
I ain't heard it. Yeah, we thought about that. It's hard to find 40-foot timber, but, you know, they kind of priced it anyway. It's like a couple of 20s under there or something, I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't need the whole 40 foot. You know, some 20s under there. Get that chainsaw out there, cut an angle on the front, you know, like a pontoon, and just fucking lift it up a little bit, because it's only going to be dragging on the back half of those 20s. If you pick up the thing so you don't got so much weight to drag.
Yeah, I don't know what it weighs. It's, you know, it's still bare more or less, but somebody did put some wires in it and some 2x6s across the 10 feet on the one end to make like a loft, but it, you know, it's got a few, I don't know, about 100 square feet insulation in it, but it's not sheetrock or nothing like that. It's just bare.
Well, you got a big enough piece of equipment to do that.
Oh yeah, I was gonna get my other Heister, the 165, running, because it's got 8 or 9 foot forks on it, and it'll spread 6 or 8 foot wide. It lifts 15,000, But then they, you know, he started going, well, I'll find somebody that does it professionally or something, you know. But then he, like I said, one guy called back and, you know, said he wanted about $3 grand just to move it, you know, for, I don't know how long it'd take him, but you wouldn't think it'd be more than 3-4 hours of work. But they got to drive here, so.
Yeah, you know, $1,000 a 100 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 959 I used to work over on base with. Forklift, you know, all-terrain, man, turbo, man, that thing, I can go pick up a full container and just idle and move it. Oh, what do you want? You want me to move it over there? Okay.
Oh, yeah, we had a big old, a big red forklift, had huge forks on it. I'd do that with containers before down there on that one job in Seattle. I was like, I'd lift the whole fork, the whole container, and I could stack them 3 high.
Oh, yeah, same with this one, man. They want to stack some containers up, you know. Build this kind of makeshift building and take all the extra beams and stuff we cut out doing repairs, you know, because we had a bunch of 12 by like 20 foot timber, you know, so they were bridging them across, putting roofs on it, so we had work areas and stuff. And yeah, I went over that thing, man. Fuck it, don't you have to rev it up and let it idle, man. It'd pick those containers straight up like they were nothing.
Yeah, this was a big old red Taylor forklift. It was huge.
Yeah, it was a 959 T-Rex, the one. They told me, hey, go down to Richie's and find us a all-terrain forklift, and then send us a picture. So they sent me like 5 different pictures to look at, or if something else was there, you know. They go, yeah, just go down there and pick us out a good forklift and shit, man. All right, I'll roll down there, dude. Take the Nova down there. Had the Nova at work go. They go, you can take the Nova if you want. Fuck yeah. Fucking jumped that fucker, went down to Richie's, fucking ran a few. They went on there, sent some pictures, they did a bid on there, man. I had a good day, man. Fucking bombing down fucking I-5 down to Richie's and Nova playing around. Come back all on the clock. Shit.
Yeah, shoot, yeah. And you got paid for it.
Go over there and play around with by the cranes and shit, you know.
Well, I don't know about you, but it's still raining over here.
Just sprinkling over here. It did it yesterday. Yesterday was the day for us. It probably just moved over. They were seeding all the clouds this week.
Oh, yeah, they always got money for that.
No, yeah, they were laying it down when the sun was out 4 days ago, man. Look up there and putting all their checkerboard pattern up there, and look, pour down rain. Ain't that amazing?
Weird. Must be climate change.
Well, I'm glad that all of us down here on the ground get to have all that metal metallic in our skin.
Well, it's extra minerals. It's like free vitamins.
I'm pretty sure Minnesota, they were doing that in Minnesota, you know. The state of 10,000 lakes, they must be putting something in the water and they're eating all them fish or something.
Oh, yeah. It's just like, you know, in the certain prisons, they feed them certain things to calm them down, or they want little riots, so they change the diet.
Oh, yeah. Put a little gunpowder in the food.
This will get them going.
Right? Yep. Put a little fluoride in their food there to calm them down, and then we need to rile them up, put a little gunpowder in the food.
Yeah, one of the guys stopped by the other day, and he'd been in prison and all that. He was giving the stories about the prison life and how, you know, nobody eats at the cafeteria. They all go where these guys are, got their little side hustles. They're all stealing stuff, bringing stuff in over the wall, whatever, you know. You want this, they can get it. You want that, they can get anything.
Oh, yeah, then you got the ones taking all the fruit, making liquor and shit, making blackberry and peach liquor.
Yeah, he said, yeah, every other cubicle has a cell phone in it, and they're all illegal, you know.
Right. Yeah, times have changed. It ain't Alcatraz anymore.
He said, yeah, you order up stuff, and you go, how do you do that? You go, that's easy. I order it here, send it to my buddies, they throw it over the fence.
Right? Now they just drone it in.
Yeah.
Well, there's big old articles on that. Fucking some crew got busted droning in drugs and shit.
They needed quieter drones.
Right? throwing in a fucking ounce of fucking coke in there, God, I mean, that's probably $1 million in there by the time you get it down, broke down to 3 granules per prisoner.
You know, and they wouldn't have got busted if they'd have just paid off the guards, but the guards were missing their cut.
That was the whole deal. Got that part right. Well, yeah, I mean, sitting there in your fucking car and drone something in, man. I mean, if the drone gets caught, big deal. Who knows who was running it, right?
Yeah.
Well, go in there and start dropping ounces of coke and meth in there, fuck it, on the drone. Easy money.
Well, I better get out of the truck and do something. I don't know. It's looking kind of gray out here.
What? All right. You have a good day, bud.
Yep, I might be back on later if I got to drive somewhere, I guess. We'll see.
Yeah. I don't have to go in. I got to leave here about 9:45. Then stop store and get something to drink on the way in.
Kind of a late start.
Yeah, it's because I work 9s and 10s on a weekend with no lunch. So, they had me do a late start on Monday. They kind of balance it out so I only get a bunch of OT, because you know how corporate has got OT, right?
Yeah, they need the labor, but they don't want to pay for it.
Right, it don't bother me, because today is my Wednesday in a work week, so it's nice, you know. You got Monday and Tuesday. My Monday and Tuesday on the weekend, on Saturday and Sunday, I don't have to deal with Chris. JT might come in for a minute. It's just me and Thomas, dude. It's just nice, pleasant days. We get shit done. Ain't no fucking going on. And then that gives me a preparation for Monday with grouchy ass Chris working, you know. I got everything straightened out, so then my Monday's easy because it's a short day too on top of that. Then I do a regular 9:30 to 6 last 2 days of the week, and I got Thursday, Friday off. Direct deposits in my bank Thursday, so it's just like getting paid on Friday. I kind of like it, man. And then if I want to take a day off or something, I can make it back up because I got the end of the week to make it up. You know. So it's working out all right. And then if I fucking use like these holidays, all these fucking paid holidays, I've been throwing them in on Saturday. I'm gonna throw them on Saturday, and I've been throwing them on Wednesday. So I've had Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off, calm weekend. And then I still had another one I got to burn up, so I threw it on for fucking Valentine's Day Saturday, so I'll have Thursday, Friday, Saturday off for another week. Well, every week so far I've had to burn a holiday up, a floating holiday, so I've only been working like 4 days a week getting paid the full week.
Yeah, they keep wanting to throw more holidays in.
You know, that's the big bonus on it. You know, you get double paid on a holiday. If you work on a holiday, you get a floating holiday paid. If you don't, you get paid for that day anyway, so I don't mind working because I'm getting double paid, you know, and a day off during the week. You got to use it up in 30 days is the thing, and by the time it goes, they don't even, you got to use it in 30 days, so like the one on the 1st, I got to burn up. I can't even start the clock until I get paid on the 14th, and that only leaves me 2 weeks to use it, so, you know, got to stick it in there, right?
Yep, I guess whatever works makes it easy, I guess.
Fuck, Christmas and everything was all in a pay period, first of the year, dude. I ended up with something like 65 hours, and I only worked fucking, 6 days out of 10? Fucking, all the holidays, because where they put them in on there, how it worked out, every day I worked was an overtime day, because I already got paid for that holiday. All I do is like, yep, got the fat check.
Yep, all right, well, I better step out of this thing and get wet or something. You have a good day. We'll talk to you later.
All right, bud. That's right. Blunt smoker. Old blunt smoker in the corner there, Mr. Jedi. Hey, Jedi. All them stars at whatever they get them little freebie butt fucking trophies at, I didn't see any one of them have a fucking little thing on there that says Jedi out.
We had almost 10 yesterday, Beach Bum.
Well, what can I say? I'm one of a kind, I guess.
Yeah, you know, I thought you had a better reputation than you really do. I figure all them fake-ass actors and shit, you know, I figured they'd have at least a Jedi out button on there too, you know. You're going to have to up your game, bud, and get that 10, 20-foot pole put back in there or something.
Right, man, keeping the channel under control.
Oh, yeah, he talked all over the world this morning.
Right. I'm not sure if cornhole or Billy or...
I mean, I probably should see what's going on with that 3-pill Toshiba box.
We're just waiting to see if they're gonna...
Yeah, you better do something.
There's that hole in the wall, Brother Sevens. Fine day to ya, my brother.
Oh yeah, Robert. 302 Southern Illinois. I'm waving over here on the New Madrid Fault.
Waving a hand around the band, top of the day, white trash, radio, northwest corner, getting up.
It's kind of funny you say that. Cornhole and Billy got a Michigan basement, but then it's only like a third size. For anyone away there.
How about 302, white trash, radio, Washington State, we're looking.
White trash radio, Washington State, 302. Michigan, 1/3 basement.
Man, it's rough and tough out there already this morning, but yeah, we're waving a hand around the band, top of the day. White trash radio, 30 miles south of Seattle with the morning time wave.
I don't know. You're not struggling. Well, I don't know, man, but my dinner's definitely soaking wet, man. Maybe I need a key along keys. Dry it out or something. Fuck. Drive antenna out here in the corner, man. 597 blunt smoker, northwest corner. See if we can drive that Mako out. 597 foothills, bump, bump.
Oh, I know I'm not struggling. I learned from the best. I'm just trying to figure out what your problem is there, Mud Runner.
Yeah, Chad, I'm in the mud. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm just ducked today, I guess, man. I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know a guy who's got a 20-foot pole. I'm sure he'd be happy to let you use it for a while.
I got a 250-foot roll of fucking 213 sitting right here on a spool. That wouldn't be a problem. You know, but the problem is then I'd be invested in putting some energy into it, and I don't really feel like doing that. That's kind of like, that's why I gave you that one antenna, man, because I wasn't going to put it up in the tree. Audio. 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 I think the best antenna for a tree antenna, hey, Jedi, I think the best antenna or tree antenna you could have is an Army big stick. You get an Army big stick, and you go get one of those to put on the tree, never have to touch it again. I don't care if it's 900 mile an hour windstorm. You got a 2.1 dB gain off a big stick antenna, man. You know, 3/4 wave, done deal, man. Won't even see it because it's green. If I came across an Army big stick, I would probably throw that up in the tree, but I doubt if I'll ever see one again.
Audio. Hello, check 1, 2, 3. Audio. Audio.
Well, that's kind of what I got. I just gotta get it up there.
Yeah, Jeremiah.
You know, an antenna I missed was my aluminum Shakespeare antenna that I had about 30 years ago. Fuck, I put that son of a bitch up about 20 feet. That's all I needed to do because it was aluminum.
Yeah, but you know how it is with my antennas. Yeah, man, it's surrounded by those big dugs. I'm in the trees, man. I'm in the bottom of the tree line. You know, if I was in an open area in the city or something, it'd be a whole different story. You know, this V5000, man, it'd be blowing smoke in the city if it was surrounded by a whole forest.
Yeah, that's kind of the same thing I got going on. I'm surrounded by trees here. I mean, fuck, there was a couple spots I tried to put my antenna up, but they were dead spots. I wasn't even hearing myself on the gate. But yeah, I'm surrounded by trees. You know, I'm up high enough to get up and get out, but the problem is I'm surrounded by trees. But I'll get up above them trees, man, and I'll be all right.
Oh yeah, you'll be fine up there. You'll be able to hear Sweet Pea and Wrong Way plug in your ears, and Wiener Bender plug in your ears. And once you get it up there, you'll be blowing smoke, but you won't be able to hear shit whenever they plug your ears. You got a two-edged sword when you start doing that. When you got it down low, it kind of acts as a filter, but you know, as long as you got some heat in the radio to get out, keep the antenna dry, you're all right. Well, you'll be blowing smoke, man. You'll be, you know, that's just the same as me and Smuggler. We're not that far apart, but his antenna's up there, clear out of the tree line, you know. Like I said, base of my ground plane's 18.5 feet off the ground. Well, but it works. I I can hear it, buddy. If you got your antenna up in the tree, I hear you just fine. It's just you and me trying to talk through about 28, 30 miles of trees.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, I'm hitting the gate at what, almost 9? On the low side? Would you carry it all the way down? Shit, that's just 12 feet, bud. Fuck, about a week and a half, I'm gonna be back.
Hello, audio.
I don't really give a fuck, man, if my ears get pinned. Cause I'll just, you know, pin my ears, you can't cut my lips. Pin my ears all day long. I don't give a fuck. I'll turn the light feed on and hear myself keying over everybody.
Well, you know, you can pin your ears, but I assure you, Big Brother will make sure you'll never have your lips cut.
If I can get up about 70 feet, I'll just need a radio, man. I won't need no extra, you know, amperage or none of that bullshit. Fuck, I'll just need a radio. That's all I need. But, you know, we'll see.
Well, like I said, you'll never have your lips cut. You're right about that part, I assure you. Now the warbird, I'll put a little investment in that. When I go drop all 6 of these 1100 cranking amp, these batteries here, when I fill up the back toolbox with them, get them wired in, put the box back in, screw the antenna back in, slap the radio back in, oh, game gonna be on. Well, that's why I won't invest in the base station. Too much work for a little bit of game. When I get the warbird back, after my son's done borrowing it, I'll drop the equipment back in it. Wow. The game will be on then. Well, running around with 8D batteries in the back for backup on the hit. Well, game will be on different. You already know that. 3 alternators on the hood. That's why I'm not investing in the base. Base is for some local talk, and I want to get out there. I'll just drive right up on fucking Pill Hill and just fucking lower a fucking bomb down.
Yeah, I'll get back to setting Superman back up once I get him fixed up and working order. I need to park him for a while, you know. So I figure all that money I'm saving on gas money, I'll just put it in my station for a while.
No, yeah, you're good. For sure, man. I'm too surrounded by trees to mess around unless I put an antenna in a tree. There ain't no sense in that. But wow, when I roll around my mobile, man, game on. I'll roll right down to town and lay it down too. You know. Well, roll around the warbird with fucking 24 Toshibas in it. 8 driving 24, you better look the fuck out. definitely not going to put that equipment in until my son's done borrowing it. We just got to park at work, man. I ain't going to be leaving that kind of equipment in the truck at night, overnight, because he long drives. Yep, he long drives, so when he gets his car back up, I'll start throwing that shit in.
Well, if you don't want to modify your 98, I'll let you use this rim. I'll let you use this one for a while. Like I said, Superman's down for a while, so I ain't going to be out and about running around laying it down in Superman for a while, so.
Yeah, Jet. Yeah, I might take you up on that. Put the handshake in the Warbird.
Yeah. Hell yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I'm not going to handshake this radio, bud. Maybe in a radio you do that too, you know. You can, but I'm keeping it just the way it is, man. It ain't all chopped up, it's all fucking out of the box with a good tune in it. You know, that's what happened to all these radios, man, these 98s, man. Everybody fucking hopped them up, cranked them up, overheated them. They had some cheesy little fans in there, twin fans, and when those guys turned them up, the fans stopped spinning because they're magnetic. So they're cooking them out, burning up boards, and they done just burned them all up, you know. That's why I don't see anymore. I like this radio, man. It's good radio. Don't get warm. Ain't cranked up. I actually turned it down from factory specs, so the last. I just don't want to put a handshake in there and tear up the audio circuit in it, volting it up. Because when we put that handshake in there, that's exactly what we did, was we bolted up the audio circuit. Just like when we bolt up the transistor, same deal. That's why this radio's not a swing radio, because it ain't all got the circuits. It's just a out of the box 98 BHP.
Yeah, I mean, it's already set up to do this and do that, so there ain't no need to set it up. Ain't no need to do any more to it. But yeah. That's all there is to it, man. It's all set up to do, you know, what it's supposed to do.
Oh, yeah. It's a dependable radio. I mean, what do you want at? What else you want out of it? It's got fucking 8 finals in it, factory. You know, if I need anything to drive, you know, that's why I use the 8-pill for a driver, because then I don't have to turn the radio up, man. I just let the 8-pill Toshiba be the driver, let it do what it needs to do, let the radio just chill. You know, the radio's just sitting there with the whip cracking it on the 8-pill, telling it what to do, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, fuck that radio. That radio is set up to do what you would normally do to a stock 4-watt radio. You know, you go buy a brand new stock 4-watt radio, open it up, tune this and tune that, and do this and do that to it. Fuck that radio all by itself, brand new out the box, is already doing what you got to modify other shit to do. So Yeah, pull it out of the box, hook it up, key it down, and fucking let that be that. Ain't no need to go. Ain't no need to go peeking and tweaking what's already been peeked and tweaked.
Oh, you're right. Well, that was the whole thing being a, you know, 3 finals driving 8, and everybody just started ripping them up out of the box stock on sideband and rated at 200, you know. So what everybody did on AM, they're supposed to be 50, 60 watts bird RMS. On a peak, they were doing about 100, so everybody cranked them up to 200 peak on AM, and like I said, they don't have enough heat sink. Well, they got enough heat sink, but they put these tiny little fans in there, and the magnetic drive. So as soon as you key it up, and the transistor's magnetized a little bit, the fans stop working, and just cook the radios and blow the finals out of them. But, well, I turn this radio down. This radio on the bird RMS will do 35 watts. On the sideband, it'll do 200. Well, that way you turn this radio all the way up, man. It's only working at 30%, so it'll never burn up. Like I said, man, let's use the 8-pill for the hitter. Well, use that 8-pill for the hitter. That way you can long key all day long, radio all happy. The Shebas are like, yeah, whatever. You can long key all day long and after about smoking it all out. No doubt about it.
Keep chin up, man. They're finding cures for that shit every day.
Hey, DX Land? Hey, DX Land? Hey, DX Land? Y'all making too much noise, man. It's too early in the morning for all that noise. White Trash Radio, Northwest Corner. Shin, pipe down. Junior, bump, bump. Click, click.
I stood by once, but I got tired. Had to sit down.
Well, here's some percolating going on in the background. Yeah, we'll put it on the 9 mark for you. Yeah, there's some raindrops. I don't know, is it dumping rain down there, Jedi?
Yeah, you hear that in my background? Yeah, that's actually, I don't know if it's raining still or if that's just raindrops coming off the tree branches, but I got the trees back behind the radio room here. The tree branches overhang the top of it. So, yeah. It's kind of, this mic does kind of pick everything up. My Turner Plus 2 is the same way too. But yeah, Mr. Raindrops drop.
About it, TX Land. About it, TX Land. 316, 316, Racine, Wisconsin, trying.
Well, I tell you what, that microphone's crippled.
Copy that, 355, you're calling loud and tell yourself, hey, 355.
If you can hear the raindrop, actually splatting on there. No doubt about it, man. Well, he definitely got her dialed in. Definitely got her dialed in.
117 around the steel mill, buck 10, baby.
Yeah, man.
7 steel mill, goddamn.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. You know, I'd leave that radio alone where you got to dial right now, man, because the thing's crystal clear. Like I said, when you can hear raindrops there dropping on the rooftop, damn.
Hey, Big G, window pane gone.
Hey, DX land? Hey, DX land? Hey, DX land? Yeah, I'm making way too much noise this morning. White Trash Radio, northwest corner. I'm getting up.
Back in a minute, man. I'll go pour a fresh cup of coffee. I'll catch you back in a minute. Let you shoot some DX.
Get Russ out here.
Yeah, kid.
Yeah, I think it's about time for the local talking to be over. I don't know, man. It's starting to get rough and tough out there. I think all the local talking is done for a while. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I can hear you talking in Iowa. Have you tried the live feed on Back Live or whatever down in Thurston County with your radio? Have you checked it out, see what it sounds like on his live feed?
No, I haven't. Actually, it's a good idea. I'm going to check that out. No, he ain't got his live feed.
Man, see what kind of direct line you got to that. That's a good reach, too.
I'm probably hitting his live feed, but he ain't got his live feed up yet, but yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
Yeah, he's spotty on the live feed. It's sometimes there, sometimes not. He doesn't run it like Kilo, where it's always running and renewing. But it's there, and when it's there, you ought to check it out. And then if you need some ears down in Thurston County, you got ears down there for Zodi and everybody when it, like when you start getting ears stuff, man, we can use that down there, get everybody down that direction, Gonzo and everybody. You know. Anyway, I'm gonna go pour a fresh piece of coffee right there. Anyway, I'm standing by.
White Trash Radio, northwest corner.
White Trash, you're making too much noise. 521, I said it.
Hello, 521. Hello, 521, I heard you out there. It's starting to get rough and tough on my end, but I heard you at 521. I didn't catch your 20, but I heard 521, and we're waving a hand. White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle. White Trash Radio, goddamn.
Well, I'm in Iowa.
Yeah, it's in right on Des Moines, Iowa. Hey, 521 in Des Moines, Iowa. Real good copy. White Trash Radio. I'm 30 miles south of Seattle, and we're waving a hand around the bend. Top of the day. Bump, bump. Quick, quick.
Nick, just real quick. I'm going to need you to pull a soundbite for us. We just got a know, something we can play quite often, if you don't mind. Saying, obviously, good one. Free for everything.
It's Monday, it's February 2nd.
White Trash Radio. White Trash Radio. Northwest corner. White Trash Radio. We call it Raindrop Radio. I got raindrops in the top of the radio room right now. We call it Raindrop Radio. White Trash up here in the northwest corner, 30 miles south of Seattle. White Trash Radio. Raindrop Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle in the corners. Getting up.
Hey, 918, I'm waving my hand. Zeppelin, Arkansas, we go.
How about Arkansas? You got a copy on the northwest corner? Hey, Arkansas, you got a copy on the northwest corner? Hey, Arkansas, White Trash Radio, we're looking.
Conditions, man, that's all it is, just conditions. I'm low watts over here. Hey, 918, you have a good day. Zeppelin, Arkansas, we're waving.
Hey, Zeppelin, Arkansas, Washington State, we're looking. Hey, Zeppelin, Arkansas, White Trash Radio up in the corner.
Yeah, you bad, I want to be, G. I'm glad you my friend. Oh, don't be hiding behind that in the broom closet now, you cow pickle.
Let's key this thing up, get some attention, shall we? White Trash Radio, northwest corner, let's go.
Master, got a copy? Put him on it.
White Trash Radio, northwest corner. How about a DX land? How about a DX land? I'm looking for some big radios to get up into my radio. White Trash Radio, northwest corner. 30 miles south of Seattle, looking for a big radio to get into my radio. I got a whole bunch of noise in my radio, man, but I just want to know if there's a big radio that can get up there and clean it up for me. White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle. Getting up. Good day.
There know what happened to 6-9? Hello. Morning, 918.
I just drove by to say good morning, Tom 918, waving a hand and out your way. Roger. Have a good day, and I'm out the way. Anybody else out there that can hear me, y'all have a good day. I'm back out the way.
Hear anybody say bayou, bayou? Louisiana wants to know. Bring it real silent. 733.
Come in out there. How about the old west side out there this morning? Catfish Boy 102 Illinois. He's working the home 20. Baker. Good morning. I hear you out there. Morning from the Catfish Boy 102 Illinois. I'm in my chat reading the mail. Catfish, boy, I can't stay that long. I gotta slide out the way. Good morning from the catfish, boy. I'm listening. I'm cooking a loin. Catfish, man, the best I'm eating for lunch.
To the triple deuces, to the needle bender, the fear of Tacoma, Cuppa.
I'm just sitting around cooking a loin today there. We're gonna eat a little smoked loin, catfish, boy. I don't know. Hey out there, catfish, man. I heard you the first go around. I said I'm cooking a loin, hey, catfish, man. You sounding good up here in the Cobra 2 grand today.
Pledge your allegiance. Well, you still can. Drink the Kool-Aid.
Man, Northern California, you sounding real good back here in this old splatter box in the Cobra 2000. Hey, Joe, man.
Yeah, 597 foot hill of Mount Rainier, blunt smoker, and I'm standing by.
Sunnyside, Flint, Michigan.
Yeah, Roger on the puff pass, no doubt about it. Unfortunately, there ain't nobody sitting in my shop but me, so I was gonna puff, and I'm about out.
Hey, how's that weed over there in Southern
Hey, breaker for radio check.
597 Washington State, borderline Washington, Alaska, no doubt about it. Evergreen State, foothill of Mount Rainier. Puff, pass.
Hey, we thank you. Just got done putting this new potentiometer in this B104. How's it sounding out there in the valley? Hey, we great. Thank you for the comeback. 108 Wisconsin, standing by. We thank you. 108 Wisconsin, copy in the mail.
Yeah, Roger that catfish out there. They picked up a couple ounces. I don't know, I think he said something about Wisconsin or something. I don't know, someone came in with them. I hear you out there, bottom I receive. 597 out here in the foothill of Mount Rainier. Foothill of Mount Rainier, borderline Washington, Alaska, we're standing.
You know where that mud duck went out there, that old 918, 918 mud duck, Sacramento cow. Good morning, wave, catfish.
Hey man,